the Auri Bebe. Jaruji, Jarujiwa, Jajas was your walk away. They were. You're one day. You know, you're what did it? What did it? Was in your day, baby. Yep, the one of that when you go there when you want. Presume what did it? Presume what did it? Zoom. Representative Simon.
Oh, yes, and of course, there's blend here on top 105.3. And let me say good evening to every one of you. On the sound of my voice, I'd like to say welcome to the program. I beg today for tonight. Today is Friday, the 6 days of the month of February, AD 2025, and this is the broadcasting system of T-Shower People Communications Incorporated, and broadcast live and direct from SHEKU City, Grand GEDEH County, Republic of Liberia. So whatsoever you are doing this evening, and however the case is going to be like, I'd like to say keep glued to your radio at all, and don't you touch it down. Just keep it stay, and let's keep doing this together here. This wonderful evening on the program. I beg to differ. We have 3 minutes past the hour of 9 o'clock. That's the correct time for what I'm sitting here this wonderful evening. The name is Elizana Duewulu, and I'd like to welcome all of you to this broadcast here, top 105.3, the program. I beg to differ. Whether you agree or not, let's hear from you tonight here on this program. Are you beg somebody to disagree with them? Yeah. You beg somebody to disagree with them, right? Yeah. Even though what the person is saying, that's it, but then you beg them that you don't agree with them. All right, so that's it, my people. Welcome back again. We here today, and then as you all know, the program will be taking a break today to be back on Monday. So tonight our guest is going to also be here with us. The man Benedict WESSEH going to be our guest on the show tonight by 10, and his popular name is Mama Musa, former Lone Star player. Yeah, so you're going to be here with us tonight by 10, but until then we will let to activate the phone lines and hear from you what is on your mind that you want to talk about here this evening. Yeah, so the first segment is where we take calls from you to know what exactly is happening in your various towns and communities. So those of you watching us, yeah, so those of you watching us, what you need to do here is join us right here on this radio aisle. Yeah, and we're going to be doing this together, right? Our guest is going to be here with us tonight, so just keep posted and don't you go away. We're going to have a time in where we open the phone lines, and then you interact with the guests asking few questions. Yeah, so those of you watching us live, you can just share the broadcast so people can be able to join us here. Just share until if you can share to 100 group pages, sure, we appreciate you for doing that. Yeah, but the best thing here is continues to share the podcast and let others be able to follow us here this evening. And don't you forget to drop your comments, right? Yeah, don't forget to drop your comments. Tell us where you're watching us from, where you're joining us from tonight, and let's know where exactly you are following us from. So if you are there on YouTube, on Facebook, we would like to say thanks for joining us here. Just share the broadcast so people can be able to join us. But don't forget to tell us where you joining us from. So Mama Musa is going to be here tonight as our guest on the show. I beg to differ. At the same time, our panelist co-host, Mr. Archie Wright, the veteran Fresh Sumate, Mr. Josh Numbo, Amos Wright, and the rest of the guys are going to be here tonight with you, with our guests. Yes, so just keep posted and don't you go the way, and let's keep doing this together. This person, let me see who is here. So you can do the same, right? Send in your comments. We will soon activate the phone line to us and hear from you. This person said, hi Alice, and watching you from Frederica, Frederick Broad. That's right. Okay, thanks so much. Just keep posted. Don't you go away. Yeah. So we expect our guests to be here very shortly. Yeah, about 10. They will be here alone. So just keep posted. Don't you go away. Right? Yeah. This week we have a lot of guests coming on the show. Yeah. So like I said, Mr. Benedict, we said, commonly known as Mama Musa, is going to be here tonight to have our guests. Just be there with us and don't you go away. We're going to have in time where you will call and then interact with the guests. Yeah. Because sometimes people like, yeah, give her time, let their call and make our point. Yeah. So tonight we're going to have time for you where you will call us and give your points. So folks, as we are waiting to join us, 10th, we want to go to the phone line, activate the phone lines, and hear from you tonight. What is it on your mind you want to talk about, or what are some burning issues that you want to talk about tonight? It's about time that you call in and let's hear from you by calling on this number 0776 105 105. Let's go on the line and pick up this first person. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, go eat your name. Where have you joined from?
How you doing?
I'm doing great. Thanks for asking.
Yeah, this is Robin. She was the show. I'm telling you, she knew on the show that what going on.
Come again?
I can hear it.
John Kidney.
Yeah, I think that's the way I started hearing on the show 2 weeks now. What's going on?
All right. Maybe it's going to be part of the show tonight, but I can't tell what it say that. Yeah.
That's why it's my concern.
Oh, okay. Thank you for your concern.
All right, thank you.
All right. Yeah, so folks, you can do the same. Let's hear from you. 0776 105 105 881 3504. And let's hear from you what exactly is happening in your various towns and villages, or what are new developments ongoing in your area, what challenges you guys are going through. You can call us this evening and let's talk about it here on your radio. Numbers to call us on are 0776 105 105 881 3504. And let's read out this person comments. D. Nathan Zagba say, I'm joining you from Zverio City. Thanks so much for joining us. Keep posted. Just share the live so that others can be able to join us here as well. Yeah, 0776 105 105 881 3504. 0776 105 105 881 3504. And you will be live to another program that back today for. Let's pick up this caller. Hello. Good evening. Your name, where have you joined us from? The line is very cracked on there. Amen. Hello.
Yeah. Hello. I'm getting you.
You getting me, but your line is not too clear to me.
I didn't think about my concern.
Mm-hmm.
I have to do the action of keeping
Just do me a favor, can you drop your line and you call back, because I'm not really getting what you're saying.
Okay.
Yeah, just drop the line, call back.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Yeah, so folks, you can do the same. Just call on 0776 105 105 881 3504. We'll hear you this evening on the program that Beg to Differ, where you beg somebody to disagree with them, right? Yeah, you beg them to disagree with them. So whether you agree or not, let's hear from you tonight here on this program. I Beg to Differ. We go on this line and pick up this caller. Hello.
Yeah, how you doing?
I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Your name, where have you joined from?
I seen one of the panelists, I keep John Murray. We start hearing.
All right. So that's a good concern. We reach out to him while they say that he start coming online. Yeah, we ourselves will stop seeing him. So when they reach out to him, maybe there's an issue of which he start coming a few times. All right, so that's it, folks. 0776 105 105 881-14-3504, 0776-105-105, 881-14-3504. You're going to be live on the program. I beg to differ tonight. Like I said, Benedict, we said Mama Musa is going to be our guest tonight on the show. I beg to differ about 10 o'clock. And trust me, we're going to give you time after explanation and part on this question. You're going to have a time in, to interact with him by asking question, based on what he explained and what you want to know. Yeah, so we're going to have time where you will. So this show is a 3-hour program, and we start from 9 to 12 in the morning. So this is the first portion of the program I beg to differ, where we take calls from you to know what exactly is happening in your various towns and communities, or what is it on your mind that you want to talk about. Is here that you put a calls through and we hear from you what you want to talk about, what challenges you're going through, or what new developments happening in your various towns and communities. So it's almost like Claire Tron speaker man, right? Yeah. Somebody will say we start heading our program, but that's it. So we'd like to hear from you tonight by calling us on the cell number 0776 105 105, 881 1435 04, 0776. We'll go on the line and pick up this caller. Hello.
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 Yeah, hello, Arizona.
Hello. How you doing?
Hello.
I'm getting you. All right.
Yeah, Masa, I'm getting you clear.
Okay. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you. My name is Josiah, calling from Vilazio.
Welcome to the show tonight. Let's get you quick.
Yeah. That you're on show, that you were there last night?
Yes, I was here last night.
Oh, okay. Thank you. My concern is that today I listened to ERBC this morning, Sport Morning Show. There's a correspondent they call from Nima.
Okay.
The guy, he explained about a business guy residing in Separate PA who has 75% from Separate PA attending the university, the university in San Nicola.
Okay.
And this guy decided to buy 26 bag of rice to share to his brother then. And within this case, he has 25% on his wall.
Okay.
As a businessman from Tapperton. When I heard this money, I said, wow. Yeah, a businessman have people on a wall attending university. I sit down for 26 to them just for their help. You sit down. But when we hear that kind of thing, it looks good and also sorrowful. Because human being as a whole, when God put your earth, or to get everybody upper hand on the same time.
Sure.
At the same time, I mean.
Of course.
But in your elder age, there's some people who can come in the old age, which is our current person now. So if our businessmen doing this kind of thing, then I said them, but then because since when they come here kind of thing before, a businessman to
sponsor people on scholarship.
You see that? Only thing I bet here is a politician. They represent they get people to university or hello?
Yeah, you are live.
You see that? So really, the kind of thing going on, it tell you what at least on the side we should try back and show concern to our children that are going to school, our brother are going to school tomorrow. You see that?
Yeah.
The man, according to the correspondent, man, he's not a politician. A common businessman. You see that? So that's my concern, which is at least we kind of new will be hearing from the start, will be fine.
Sure.
It shouldn't be a politician alone who want to win votes to get people or who have been elected already to be doing that kind of thing. It's too encouraging. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much for being part of the show and sharing that information to the public. Thanks so much for joining us here, and just keep listening. Don't you go away. Like we said, our guest will be joining us at 10 at this evening on the program that back to day 4. So 10 o'clock, we're going to be having Benedict WESSEH as our guest in studio, commonly known as Mama Musa. So you're going to be joining us here on the show. Yeah, about 10, along with our co-host Archie Wright and panelists here on the show. So just keep being there for us and don't you go to wait. For those of you watching us online, just help us to share the podcast so that other people can be able to join us here. If you're following us on YouTube, you do the same. Those of you watching on Facebook, you can do the same. Yep, so that's it, folks. Let's hear from you. 0776 105 105 881 0881 1435 04 0776 105 105 881 1435 04. And let's hear from you to know what it is you want to talk about. What are some concerns that you have in mind that you want to bring to the of the Grand GEDEH? It's about time we hear from you here this evening. Yeah, 0776 105 105 881 1435 04, and we will do it together here on the show. Yes, let's hear from you tonight. 0776 105 105 881 1435 04, and you're going to be joining us here on this program. I beg today for this is the area where you beg somebody to disagree with them, right? Yeah, I can explain to you, but say, Alice, I'm begging you. They want, I don't agree with you. Yeah, so let's hear from you tonight, right? 0776 105 105. This is the first portion of the program where we take calls from you to know what exactly is happening in your various towns and community, or what challenges you people are going through and you want to talk about tonight, or what is some burning issues on your mind that you want to talk about. It's about time that you put in your calls, and let's hear from you. Have 19 minutes past the hour 9. That's the correct time here in studio. So let's hear from you. Those of you watching us online, just drop a comment there where you're joining us from tonight, and let know where exactly you are following us from. Yeah, for those of you in Radio Lens, you can call us on the cell number. If you're in the diaspora, you want to make a call, just call on the WhatsApp number, which is the last number on the screen, and you're going to be live here on the radio. Yeah, 0776 105 105 881 1435 04. And let's hear from you to know what is it that you want to talk about. Let's hear you tonight on the program that back to default tonight here 105.3 Top Radio, your FM dial, right? It's 21 minutes past 9, and that's the correct time here. 39 minutes up to 10. At 10 we expect panelists and guests to be on the show. So just keep posted and don't you go away. Continue to share the broadcast. Those of you listening, just place a call on 0776 105 105 881-14-3504, and let's hear from you tonight. What is it on your mind that you want to talk about? What are some burning issues that you want to bring up tonight? It's about time you put in your calls and let's know what exactly is happening in that part of the county. Is anything challenges? Something's not going to benefit the people that bring GEDEH County tonight. You can put a call through and let's hear from you. Those of you monitoring are from Putu, you can put a course in and let know what is happening in that part of GEDEH County. Those of you monitoring us from by some district, you can also do the same in Konebo, Clear Trouble, and part of GEDEH you can just place a call and let's hear from you what is exactly happening in that part of the county, or what are some new developments or challenges you guys are going through. You can just tell us and we're going to be discussing this together here, right? So numbers to call 0776 105 105 881 14 3504 0776 105 105 881 14 3504 are the numbers to put it through, and going to be live on Top Radio 105.3. This is a broadcasting system of Teach Our People Communications Incorporated. And let me say welcome to all of you to the program I beg today for.
Money for nothing go representative figure of the house like the Capon Polio. You like your money,
Keep calling on 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. And let's hear from you tonight on the program that beg today for here on Top 105.3. And this is the first segment of the program I beg today for, where we take calls from you to know what exactly is happening in your various towns and villages, and what is on your mind that you want to talk about. It's about time to put in your calls, and let's hear from you tonight. So tonight by 10 o'clock, we're going to be having our guest here on the show, right? BENEDICT WESSEH is going to be our guest on the show. So Mr. BENEDICT WESSEH is commonly known as Mama Musa. So he's going to be joining us here on the show by 10, and just keep posted. Like I said, don't you go away. We're going to have a time to interact with him. Open the phone lines, and then you call in and ask you a few questions or anything that maybe you'll be doubting of him, or in your explanation, you are going to have a time to call in and ask. So just keep posted, and don't you go away, don't touch it down, don't switch off Top Radio to another radio station, right? Yes, just keep posted, because it's going to be an interesting program here today with you. We're going to have a lot of veterans coming on the show to discuss tonight. So just keep posted. Let's keep doing this together, right? So like I said, if anything's on your mind tonight that you want to talk about, you can put a course in. Let's hear from you tonight. So we have 26 minutes past 9, and gradually we are moving. Somebody may say. So let's hear from you. Anywhere you are tonight, just listening to Top Radio in your room. Just carry the radio volume so that people can be able to join us here this evening. But let also hear from you. What challenges you guys are going through, or what is it on your mind tonight that you want to talk about? You can call us on the following cell number 776 105 105 881 14 3504, and you will be live tonight on the program I beg today for. Tell us your name and area you're joining us tonight, and then tell us your concern or what is it you want to talk about. So those of you watching us online, yeah, you can just drop your comments. If you want to be part of the show, the last number on the screen is our WhatsApp number. Just call and you're going to be part of it here this evening. Yeah, so we're going to be here with you up to tomorrow morning. But until that, we'll take calls from you to know what exactly is happening or what is it you want to talk about. What are some developments taking place in your various towns and villages or in your communities. You can call us tonight and tell us, right? Yeah, tell us tonight what is it, or maybe you want to speak on other issues. Yeah, you're welcome tonight, and let's hear from you on the program I beg today for. Maybe somebody may disagree with you and say, I beg today for this caller and level line. For me, no. And it will make your point, right? So let's hear from you. You beg today for here tonight, then you pour in your call and let's hear from you. So by calling on 0776 105 105 881 143504, and you will be live tonight as we expect our guest to be here by 10. Benedict, we said, commonly known as Mama Musa, is going to be live on this program. I beg today for.
Money for nothing go far. Representing figure of the house like the Pabon Polio. Ilanyo Maja. I go in a day away. You are not your boy. You're not your boy, no one. Glad you're babu now.
Yeah, so those of you watching us online, just drop a comment in the comment section, and trust me, we're going to read out tonight to the public. So don't forget to put in your call. Those of you listening on the radio, just call up on 0776 105 105 881 1435 04 0881 1435 04, and let's hear from you tonight. What is it you want to talk about, or what is on your mind tonight that you want to bring to the ears of Grenadians, or what are some challenges you guys are going through? Just put in your calls and let's hear from you. Which one of the area you are following us from tonight, be it Bazon, Konevo, Putu, just tell us tonight where you joining us from and what is exactly taking place in that part of the county. Let's hear from you, right? So like I said, you can call us on the following cell number by calling on 0776 105 105 881 1435 04, and you're going to be live here on the show. So we take our theme song TDY tonight is our theme song. Yeah, you know, plenty of things happening, right? Yeah, so TDY it means a lot of things, right? Yeah, it left with you the way you will define it. Yeah.
Money no one is a you. I walk your baby soon. Your body, gonna tell you wow. And they say, yeah, this are you. Mazio, you well. In a do one years one. In a do naga, in a do naga, how are you naga? So,
so let's go on the phone line and pick up this person. Yeah. Alright, so you can just put in your call 0776 105 105 881-14-3504. You're going to be live on the show. I beg today for 29 minutes up to the up 10 o'clock. By 10, we will be having our guests in studio along with our panelists and co-hosts on the show. So, Fred, David Dorsey, watching you live from my son resident here in the cities of Zweju, Grand GEDEH County. Let's say thank you so much for joining us, Fred, and welcome to the show. I beg to differ. So just keep posted and don't you go away. You can just do a favor by sharing the podcast so people can be able to join us here this evening. I will expect our guests to be here in studio very, very soon. Yeah, so just keep posting and don't you switch up to another radio station because it's going to be very much interesting here this evening. Yeah, it's going to be very much interesting. My ability, right? It's going to be very, very interesting. And you also going to have a time to partake in the program. I beg to differ. Today is a weekend. There are a lot of things will be happening on the show over the weekend. Yeah, but we are still working on things, and you're going to enjoy the program over the weekend. Where Friday is the last day, you will be always with us. If that time comes, we're going to let you know. Yeah, so this show is a 3-hour program. Come to you from 9 and we go up to 12. Yeah, so you can put a course in and let's hear from you on the show. I beg to differ. Tell us tonight, those of you watching, where you follow us from. Those of you in radio lands, just put in your course and let's hear from you. So number supported through at 0776 105 105. 881-14-3504, and you will be live tonight on the show. I beg to differ. Yeah, so as soon as you call us, you're going to join us here on the show. And of course, here tonight here on the program, I beg to differ. Let's hear you 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. You're going to be joining us here on the show. I beg to differ on the first segment where we take calls from you to know what exactly is happening in your various towns and villages, what is concerned tonight that you want to talk about. You call us and let's hear from you. How's your business? Let's really just go to the comment section and see these new comments coming in. Jameto Joe says thanks for the show and watching you from my job side, right, on the PDP refugee camp. All right, thanks so much, Jameto Joe, for joining us here and joining us from PDP camp there. That's a refugee camp here in Grand GEDEH. So those of you watching us, yeah, if you don't know, PDP is one of the refugee area here in Grand GEDEH County, Tokane Bell area. Yeah, so those of you in Radio Land, right, as we expect our guests to be here, like we said, by 10, the guests are going to be here in studio. So tell us exactly what do you know about Mama Musa, right? Yeah, if you know something about him too, you can come out and talk about it tonight. as we are waiting to be here. What actually they didn't know about him, or they didn't hear about him before? If yes, why you know about him? Come and tell to us, right? As we are waiting to be here too. And then those of you have a concern, you can just call up on the said number, raise a concern, or what is it you want to talk about tonight. Just call up and tell us what exactly you want to talk about, and we are going to be doing it together. We go down to the next comments here and see who is the person that Doba Desktop Doba, right? And say I closely following you from the nation capital. And thanks so much, my dear brother, for joining us here. And keep posted, don't you go away. Like we said, tonight, Benedict WESSEH, commonly known as Mama Musa, is going to be joining us here on the show. So why you know about him, right? Yeah, maybe been hearing the name Mama Musa, Mama Musa, Mama Musa, right? What actually you know about him? Yes, you can come out to and let's hear from you. What you know about Mama Musa? What you used to do this day, right? Yeah, so we can hear from you too, as we are waiting and also await our panelists and guests to join us on the show. We would like to hear from you. If you know anything about him, you can call and tell us. So those of you have a concern, you can just call us too and tell us what exactly is on your mind tonight that you want to talk about. So the next comments will go there quickly. Says Prince D Doe, say thanks my brother for the show and watching you from FE community, and Prince D Doe Senior. But man, you're not using our Facebook name. All right, Prince, thanks so much for joining us. Just keep posted. So folks, numbers to put it through tonight at 0776 105 105 881 3504. A little bit fast, right? So let me take my time again so you can get a number to be able to be part of the show. 0776 105 105 881 3504. And you will be part of us here this evening on the program that beg today for the first segment where we take calls from you to know what exactly is happening or what challenges you guys are going through in your various towns and villages, or what is it tonight you want to talk about, or what are some burning issues that you want to discuss. It's about time that you put in your calls and let's hear from you. And also what you know about Mama Musa, right? And that's a popular name, but a real name is Benedict WESSEH, right? So what actually you know about Mama Musa? So if you know anything about him, just call us tonight and tell us, oh yeah, but during this day, the man used to be like this, man used to be like that. I know, yeah, that's it from you. I was expecting you to be here tonight in studio. A man is just behind watching you. I want to know what some of you in Grand GEDEH know about him. Those of you watching too from the diaspora, what you know about Mama Musa tonight, come us through and let's hear from you, right? We have roughly about 21 minutes up to the hour 10 o'clock. Pretty soon they're going to be joining us here. Mama Musa is our guest and going to be here on the show. If you know anything about him, just come out to and let's hear from you. What are some challenges you are facing, or what are some issues affecting your various towns and villages that you want to talk about? It is a time that you put in your calls and we hear from you tonight on the show. I beg to differ. So yeah, you can put in your calls and let's hear from you. The man Fred David Doe is falling out. Dave Nathan Zagba is falling out. Jameto Joe is also falling out from PDP, a refugee camp from a job site. Prince is also falling from FE community. So we hold it there and go on the phone line, pick up this person. What is actually going on? Let's see. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Good evening. Your name? Where you joining from?
I'm a guy called from.
Come again.
Oh,
All right. Welcome to the show. You have to move away small. We are not getting you clear. Hello. Please, can you do me a favor by just dropping a line that you call in back because yeah, you coming in broken. We are not getting anything from you. Yeah, please. All right, thanks so much for understanding, right? Yeah, thanks so much. So you just drop it, call by Lexi because, yeah, you're making a point, but then we are not getting you clear, folks. So that's it. Those of you just joining us, let's say welcome to the Broadcasting 600 Teach Our People Communications Incorporated. And we broadcast to you live and direct from Zweju City, Grand GEDEH County, Republic of Liberia. And let's say welcome to the show. I beg to differ here this evening on the radio top 105.3, your FM dial. So keep it staying and let's keep doing this together wherever you're joining us from and however the case is going to be let. Just let us say keep steady, don't you go away, don't touch the dial, don't tune into another section because this evening show is going to be very much interesting that we expect our guests to be here this evening. So, like I said, Mama Musa is going to be our guest on the show and going to be very much interesting because we have a lot of veterans coming up on the show. The leg of Mr. Archie Wright, the leg of Fred, the veteran Smith, Mr. Josh Nemo, Amos Wright, and the rest of the panelists are going to be here tonight, making this great one for you tonight. Yeah, so just keep listening. Don't you go away. Like I said, we're going to have in our time you will call out with the guest tonight on the show. Yeah, on the show, we're going to have or time that you will call in and interact with the guests. Maybe you want to, yeah, because most of the people will say, oh, may I give her time, right? Yeah, so you're going to have a chance to call in. So those of you listening, yeah, you can put in your calls and let's hear from you. What are some concerns that you want to raise, or what is on your mind tonight that you want to talk about, or what are some new developments taking place in your various towns and villages? It's about time you put in your call and let's hear from you what you are going through in that part of the county. Yeah, so the name is Elizana Nuwulu. I'm going to be here with you for a second until tomorrow morning by 12 o'clock. At which time we'll be drawing down the curtain on the program. I beg to differ. So if you're watching us, continue to drop your comments like what other just did, right? Yeah, like what other just did. So Prince, just drop a comment, tell us where you're joining us from. Duba, Desktop Duba, also drop a comment telling us where you're watching us from. And then Jameto Joe tell us where he's joining us from. So you can do the same. The bell of Fred W. Doe also tell us where you're joining us from. The Nathan Zaba also tell us. So you can do the same to some watching. Again, be like leaving you out. Right? Yeah, so just drop your comments and we will know where exactly you are following us from tonight on the show. So at the end of the weekend on the show, this is how we do it here. So like I said, it's going to be very much interesting here. We will have 60 minutes up to 10:10. We will be listening to our panelists and guests on the show. So just keep posted. Don't you switch to another radio, all right? And let's keep doing this together. So let's hear you by calling us on 0776 105 105. 88114 3504 0776 105 105 88114 3504. And you're going to be live on the show. I beg to differ tonight. Yeah, you beg somebody to disagree with them. Whether you agree or not, let's hear from you. Or somebody will come and say something, right? So I beg to differ. And then you go ahead and say that. So let's hear from you as we await our guests and panel to join us on the show. We have probably about 15 minutes up to the hour 10 o'clock. They're going to be joining us here. So let's hear from you as we still await them. So we go back and keep the music rolling here. TDY, our theme song.
Presola tere wao hina ka yenu ayanu zwana no gasebodi mo sia kwanu mo sia minister yenu na tere wao ila wao ina bogru wezu na bogru wezu na bogru wema na bogru wezu ese money no and is a you. I walk your baby some more. No more GEDEH. No, not tell you wow. And they say, yeah, this a Mazirio Gladio, do well. In a that one, yes, man. In a Junaga, in a Junaga, how are Junaga? In a Telewa, Brazil, Telewa, Pagala, Telewa, Ola, Telewa, Konaga. Bloody Amoga, in a blue Amoga, that you better run away.
Yes, keep your calls coming in on 0776 105 105 881 3504 0776 105 105 881 3504. Let's hear you tonight on the show. I beg to differ.
We baby. Jaruji, what? Jajas was a walk by me. They were where? You're one daily. You know what daily? One what daily?
So, 0776 105 105 881 3504. And let's hear from you tonight on the program that bed today for. What is it tonight that you want to talk about? What are some challenges you guys are facing through in your areas? You can come us tonight. Let's hear from you by calling on the cell number 0776 105 105 881 3504, and you will be live tonight on this program. Let's go on the line and pick up this person. Hello.
How you doing, sir?
I'm great. Thanks for asking. Your name, where have you joined us from?
I'm Farid, calling from Zobui community.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you very much. I just want to talk about the great man, Mama Musa, BENEDICT WESSEH.
Sure.
About it before.
Okay.
Okay. BENEDICT WESSEH. Pray for his victory level. ARCHIE.
Sure.
Thank you.
All right.
Along with our, we play along with our Nash. Yoka. Goalkeeper for his victory level.
Okay.
And he used to come from the substitute bench and do the difference for his victory level.
All right.
And he was wearing the number 14 jersey at the time. And he was the one who sent that number 14 jersey over to George Manning. We are commonly known Popon.
Yeah.
Popon come from the substitute bench and make the difference. Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much for that update about Mama Musa. Thanks so much, brother.
Thank you.
Yeah, so you just listen to you just listen to him, right? So you can do the same. What do you know about Mama Musa tonight? You can join the show. Hello. Hello. All right, we lost that callers. Keep your calls coming in on 0776 105 105 881 3504 0776 105 105 881 3504. You're going to be part of it tonight. So our guest is going to be Mama Musa tonight on the show. I beg to differ. So if you know anything about Mama Musa, what you know about Mama Musa tonight, you can join us and tell us here, like the caller who just left the landings, right? Yeah. During those days, you were playing for IE and you used to come from the substitute bench and make the difference that you listen to, right? And that number 14 share was turned over from him to Josh Manuel. So let's from you to what you know about him. Yeah, you can just call us and tell us a bit about him as we are waiting to be in studio here. We just have 9 more minutes and you're going to be here tonight. We'll give you time that you call and ask you a few questions, right? So we go back to the comment section and see which this person Roden Harris White Jr. is also watching us from Botan, which is that Kavala district? Yes, of course. So Roden Harris was watching us, and let me say thanks so much, my dear brother, for joining us. But don't forget that play you go, I know how you go there. So if you come in, you know how you come today, right? Yeah, because we saw it on table today in front of you there. So we don't even know how you coming back, my man. Yeah. So that's it, folks. Yeah, keep your comments coming in. Don't you give up, just tell us where you joining us from tonight, and let know exactly where you are watching us from. And those of you in radio lands, you can just call up and let's hear from you on the show. I bet today for as we await our guests to be here to what exactly you know or what you know about Mama Musa tonight. You can join on the show here and let's hear from you, right? Or what is tonight that you want to talk about. You call us on 0776 105 105 881 143504, and you're going to be part of us here this wonderful evening on the program. I beg today for the first segments of this program, right? Yes, keep your calls coming in on 0776 105 105 881 143504. Let me see this Rollins Harry was against enjoying the weekend tonight. Baba, the PSF making way. Of course, it making way, but you must know that it comes with punishment, right? So you will receive your letter if you come back. Yeah, we have your letter here. They'll receive your letter as soon you guys return back to Israel. You will receive the punishment for betraying a brotherhood. So my people, that's it. Let's hear from you tonight. The program back to D4 0776 105 105 881 143504 0776 105 105 881 143504. And let's hear from you tonight. What is it that you know or whatever you know about Mama Musa? Let's hear from you. Or what is it tonight you want to talk about? It's about time to put in your calls and let's get you tonight on the show. I bet today for numbers of us 0776 105 105 881 143504. Yep, so we're in hurry. Why if you come back to town, right? You must know that for betraying the brotherhood, it have punishment and mean it the committee or the PSF. Yeah, so you guys have punishment in time and we're just waiting for you guys to return. Yeah, so let's hear from you folks. Just 6 minutes away to our guests being on the show here, right? Very, very shortly they're going to be here with us. So we stay in course and let know what exactly is happening in your various towns and villages tonight. Let know what are some new things happening, what you know about Mama Musa tonight, like the chorus who just left the land did. Yeah, we can hear from you tonight and everybody learn, right?
Money will blow man decide.
Zero 0776 105 105 881 143504 0776 105 105 881 143504, and you will be live tonight on the show. I beg today for so we go there and see who is this person coming in with a comment. Says and Ricky Flan watching you from Katume South community. Thanks so much, Mr. Flan, for joining us here tonight on the show. Yeah, thanks for joining us. For keep your calls coming in, and let's hear from you today on the show. This person is a, let me see with this person with a comment on the phone line, okay? And say hello, my name is D Setra B Doajinan and watching you from Mayetown. Alright, thanks so much, my dear brother. Thanks so much for joining us on the show. So, folks, you can do the same to us and let's hear from you, right? 0776 105 105 881 504. You're going to be live on the show. I beg today for, and let's hear you tonight right here on this radio. Those of you watching us online, please share the podcast so that people can be able to join us here and be part of the show. Yeah, just drop a comment, tell us where you joining us from, and we're going to read out your comments. So like I said, Mama Musa is our guest and you're going to be part of the show tonight. So just keep posted and you go away. This weekend show is going to be very much interesting tonight. We expect veterans to be here tonight. Veterans Smith, that Mr. Fred Smith, is going to be here, and we have the leg of Amos Wright, Mr. Josh Numbo, Habubi Bari, and Mr. Archie Wright. With the rest of the panelists tonight, they are all going to be here tonight. Yeah, so we just have 2 minutes and we'll get back to them to start the show here, as we also expect the guests to be here. So within the 2 minutes, we'll let to entertain calls from you to know what is it you want to talk about tonight. So just call on 0776 105 105 881 143504, and you will be live on the show. I beg today for. Let's see these comments coming in. That Prince M. Son say, I'm watching you. I say, Prince M. Son say, good evening, brother. I'm watching you from Ken Liberty. Thanks so much for joining us, Prince Son. And how is Ken Liberty this evening, my dear brother? You've been on us for so long now. Yeah. So, folks, let's hear from you tonight, right? 0776 105 105 881 143504, and let's hear from you. Like I said, those of you watching, just continue to drop your comments. Don't forget to share the live so that other people can be able to join us here this evening. Those of you in radio lands, put in your calls and let's hear from you on the broad segment of this program. I beg to differ. You beg somebody to disagree with, then yeah, that's the program here tonight, right? Yeah, Alice, why you saying I listen to you, but then to differ? It's my own, and you say your own too, right? Yeah. If I don't agree, I beg to differ, right? That's the program. Let's hear from you tonight. This is the first segment where we take calls from you to know what exactly happening in your favorite villages. Let's hear from you what challenges you are going through, right? Yeah. So just put in your calls. Let's hear from you. We have 1 minute up to 10. Very solid, Mr. Wright, Mr. Fred, the veteran Smith, Josh Nimmo. They are going to be here very, very with us. So let's hear from you by calling on the cell number tonight.
No way to naga, like I do naga. Go that one, I do naga. No, you're not in the as well as it is. What did I wait? Can I go on you want some? See, you know what I say, always a money will blow my.
For those of you watching us live, right, just continue to drop your comments in the comment section. The trust me, we're in the read out to the public tonight. Tell us where you are watching us from, where you joining us from tonight, right? Yes, just drop it in the comment section. Tell us where you are joining us from tonight, and we will read out to the public. So it's 10 o'clock and very shortly our guests and panelists are going to be here tonight, along with ARCHIE. So just keep post chair. Don't you go away. Let's hold it there. Welcome in Mr. Archie Wright on the show. Yeah, let's just hold it there quickly then welcome in Mr. Archie Wright. Good evening, Mr. Wright. How are you doing?
Good evening, Fred. I'm doing
Good
excellent. I'm
evening,
sorry,
Fred. I'm
Alex.
doing excellent. I'm sorry, Alex.
How yourself?
How yourself?
Yes, I'm doing okay. Thank God.
All right.
So how's
All
everything?
right.
Yeah, as you can
Yeah,
see, let
as
me
you
give you a
can
little bit of
see,
view
let me
over
give you a
here.
little bit of view over here.
It's snowing.
It's snowing.
The weather is
Oh
The
wow.
terrible.
weather is
Yeah, and I'm driving. I came to get my daughter from her practice.
terrible.
So I'm going to be in the car for a while. Yeah. So that's what's
Yeah.
going on my end.
And I'm
Okay.
so that's what I'm driving. Going on my head. I came to get my daughter from her practice.
All right.
So I'm going to be in the car for a while.
Wow. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we should be
So
joined
we
by
should
the
be
other
joined by the
panelists.
other panelists.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Um,
a brief, just to
a
give you a
brief,
little
just to
bit
give
brief
you a
of
little bit brief of
information.
information.
So
So
Mr. Wright
Mr. Wright
told me he's
told
not
me
feeling
he's
well
not feeling
tonight.
well tonight.
He got
Okay.
stomach
He got
ache,
stomach ache,
so you're going to see
so
the
you're going to see the
doctor.
doctor.
Uh, so
Uh,
he may not be
he
on the
may not
set
be
tonight.
on the set tonight.
You know,
You know,
so wish him
so wish him
speedy recovery.
speedy recovery.
Hopefully, he may be able to
Hopefully, he
join
may
us on
be able to
Monday.
join us on Monday.
Okay.
But I've been following
But
the
I've been
show, man,
following the
since he
show,
came
man,
on
since he came on
Okay. Okay,
on the
Chief.
YouTube
on the
channel.
YouTube channel.
Good job.
Good job.
Great. Thank you.
All right.
All right.
So we got Mama
So
Musa
we got
tonight,
Mama
but man,
Musa tonight, but man,
and I heard you
and I
kept
heard
talking
you
about
you
Mama
kept talking about
Musa.
Mama Musa.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you know
I
about
don't know
Mama
if you know
Musa,
about Mama
but
Musa, but
I know you're
either
probably too
you're
young
probably too young
because myself
because
never saw Mama
myself
Musa
never saw
play.
Mama Musa play.
So there's no way
So
you
there's
Alex
no way you
can know about Mama
can know
Musa.
about Mama Musa.
Yes. Yes, of course.
But tonight will
But
be
tonight will be
a privilege
a
and an
privilege and
honor
an honor
for every one
for
of us
every one of us
Mm-hmm.
who had
who
heard
have
about
heard
this
about this
brilliant
brilliant
individual
individual
and will be in his
and will be
presence
in his
tonight.
presence tonight.
So we look forward to
So we
that.
look forward to that.
All right.
All right, I'm
All
here.
right,
So
I'm
where's everybody
here.
other
So
guests?
everybody other guests.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna mute.
I'm gonna mute.
All right. So that's it, folks. You just listen to Mr. Achira. For those of you watching us, yeah, he is there online, and those of you in radio, then just keep posted. Don't you go away. They all are here tonight with us, and very shortly we're going to be joined by other panelists on the show. So just keep posted and don't you go away, and let's keep doing this together. So as we await the other panelists to join us here, the key the show started. We can take calls from you to know what exactly is happening in your various towns and villages, or what you know about Mama Musa tonight. You can come us and tell us before it's a raffle here on the show. So numbers will call us on 0776 105 105 881 14 3504, and you're going to be live here on the show. Yeah, 0776 105 105 881 14 3504, and you will be live on the show. Please look at the voice. All right, thanks so much, Brain. And let's see who's this person. Mozart's watching us from Jensenville community. Thanks so much for joining us here, and just keep posted, right? Yeah, so let's hear from you. 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. 0776 105 105 881 14 3504, and you're going to be live here on the show. I beg to differ. We have 6 minutes past the hour 10th, and we already have our co-host, Mr. Archie Wright, is already here with us. So we just await the other panelists to join us on the show, along with our guests, on the show, and we keep the show started. So those of you who been hearing about Mama Musa during those days, yeah, you will be listening to him again on the radio. So just keep posted and don't you go away. Like we said, it's going to be very, very much interesting tonight. Yeah, trust me, it's going to be very much interesting on the show. So just keep listening and don't you go away, and let's do this together. So you can call us on the cell now. The line is open, and let's hear from you tonight. What you know about Mama Musa? You can cut up and tell us, or what is it tonight you want to talk about? The line is open, and let's hear from you as soon as possible. Our guests around here, we're going to send out you and go back to them and keep the show on here this evening. So as we continue discussion, we also going to have in a time where you're going to call in and interact with him, right? Yeah, so just keep posted. Don't you go away. We're going to be here tonight up to tomorrow morning. Somebody will say, wow. Yeah, we're going to be here till tomorrow morning. Sure. So just keep posting and keep listening. Don't you go away. You can call us on the cell numbers and let's hear you tonight. What is it you want to talk about? So 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. The number to post it through tonight, and you will be live on the show. Yeah, if you call us on the 2 cell number, you're going to be live on the show. So we take our team song to await your callers, await your calls to join us here, right? Yeah, we're with you, and then we take our team song. So just call on 0776 105 105 881 14 35 04, and you will be live on the show. And those of you watching us online, just continue to share the broadcast as many as you can. If you can share to 100 or 50 group pages, we appreciate you for that. But just share, right? And we will appreciate you for doing that. Yeah, so don't forget also to drop your comments. Tell us where you're joining us from or where you're watching us from. Be it in the diaspora, any part of the world you are just watching us. Yeah, just tell us. If you want to be part of the show, maybe have one or two that you want to say here tonight. The last number on the screen is our WhatsApp number. Call it and you're going to be live on the show. So, yeah, so let's hear from you as we await Mr. Fred, the veteran Smith, Ethan Wisse, Habibu Bari, Mr. Josh Numo, and others who join us here. We hear from you on the cell number 0776 105 105 and 881 14 3504, and you will be live tonight in studio. Oh yes. Let's hear from you tonight by calling us on the number 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. And you're going to be live tonight on the program I bet today for. This is the first segment where we take calls from you to know what exactly is happening in various towns and villages, or what challenges that you are fixing, right? Yes, it's about time they come out and then tell us what is happening there. Or what are some concerns you want to bring up tonight? You just put in your calls and let's hear from you. So very shortly we're going to be having our guest here in studio. Mama Musa will be joining us here. Those of you heard about him or during those days, again you're going to have an opportunity to talk with him here on the show I bet today for. So just keep listening and don't you go away. I know somebody somewhere say, oh yes, it's been a while and we stop hearing from this man, right? I start hearing a voice. and I will listen to the show tonight. So the only thing you can do for us tonight to be part of the show until tomorrow morning is just go quickly then buy a battery and change that one at in it and keep listening to Top 105.3 because very very shortly you're going to join us here on the show. Yes, don't miss it, right? We don't want you being in the middle of the show and then while you're enjoying the radio go off. Never. So quickly just go and change your battery as we await the guests to join us here on the show, right? In the meantime, we take calls from you and hear from you to know what exactly is happening, what is on your mind tonight that you want to talk about on the first segment of the program that Bet Today for. You can call us in on 0776 105 105 881-14-3504. You will be live tonight on the show. So those of you watching us online and you want to make your point right, you just call the last number is our WhatsApp number and you're going to be part of the show tonight right here on Top 105.3. So very soon we're going to have our guest in. The co-host Mr. Archie Rice already here in the studio, very seated and waiting for the rest of the panelists to join us as we are with our guests here on the show. So yeah, we can take off from you and hear from you tonight what you want to talk about. We can hear from you, right? Is there any challenge that going on in your various towns or in your community tonight that you want to talk about? Yeah, you're welcome tonight on the show. Just put it in your and we'll pick it up tonight. Let's hear from you. You're going to be live on this radio. So if you just joining us, we'd like to say welcome to the program that Bet Today for. This is your program and we comes to you every Monday 9 to 12 and then it's every week, right? From Monday to Friday we always here with you from 9 to 12 in the morning. Yep. So today is a weekend Friday and Friday show, like I said, is going to be very much interesting tonight. As yes, it's going to be very much interesting. So don't you go away and don't touch your dial, right? Yeah. Don't even try to switch that down. Just keep listening. Very very shortly we're going to be having our guests and panelists and we're going to be diving into why we're the issue here this evening as we have Mama Mozart working from the sporting background. So most of you playing the third division, the lower women, the under 12. I think it's an opportunity for you tonight to just put your phone on, whether it can be your button phone, the touch screen, just turn the radio on tonight, listen and join the show. Yeah, just listen to the show because we're gonna be discussing a lot of things pertaining to football because you know you're from a football background, right? So there are a lot of things tonight that you'll be listening to on the show that will also benefit you. So just join us by calling us on 0776 105 105. And if you know anything about him, yes, you can call us and tell us like they call us the right. Yes, you call us and tell us that yeah, I used to know this man during this day. Yeah. So you can do the same too as we await the others to join us here on the show. Yeah. So just call on 0776 105 105 and you will be part of us here this evening. Let's finish in this person. This person. Oh my goodness, as we mix this person, keep your calls coming in and let's hear from you. Or Kate, we go back and have the person on the line. Hello? Hello? Alright, so we lost that person. Yes, you can do the same. Just keep calling us on 0776 105 105 881-14-3504 and you will be live tonight on the show. 0776 105 105 881-14-3504. You're going to be part of it here this evening. Today is Friday the 6th of the month of February. So Chief, if you're trying to beep up, we don't have money to call you back, right? Yeah. If you're trying to beep out, just stop that because we don't have credit here to call you back, and we don't recharge our number. Yeah, so just call direct, please. Maybe the internet is trying to give you a hard time. That one is different. So let's hear from you. 0776105105 and you will be live tonight on the show I Beg to Differ. Let's hear you by calling us on the cell number 0776 105 you're going to be part of us here this wonderful evening. Let's go on the land and pick up this quarter. Wow. I don't know what is actually happening now, but just keep trying, right? Yeah, keep trying. Let's see what we can do here. Let's see what we can do. I don't know what is exactly is happening. I wish the lines continue to be blinking right. Yeah, but keep trying and let's hear from you. 0776 105 are the numbers to call you to post you through here on the show. I beg to differ. You will be live on the radio. Yeah. So let's see if we can do one or two setup here for the phone line tonight, so that other can be able to join us here. So very shortly, like I said, the guests are going to be here along with our panelists. They will be joining the show. So you can call us now and let's see. I think the phone line is okay. So you just call us back and you're going to be joining us here. Yeah, just call us back and you will be live on the show. 0776 105 and we take our things on as we await your calls to be.
Money fanatic over representing figure of the house like happen only you. Ila nyoma ja aina ga tele wawe tele wao
0776105105 and let's hear you. Those of you watching us online, just drop in your comments and let know where you are following us from tonight on the show. So just keep calling 0776105105 and you will be live tonight on the show. Back today for what tonight that you want to talk about. What are some challenges taking place in your various towns and villages or in your community tonight that you want to talk about? It's about time that you put in your calls and let hear from you on the show. I beg to differ.
I keep going to be fresh and ever.
I can try and call you. Let's see.
Money will blow man decide.
Put me on the stage, man.
Okay.
All right, so I want to keep discussing with you why we, you know, we're waiting for the other folks to come on. So the guests are some be coming on. I guess now that I'm on a very free way now, I can be able to conversate with you. So guess what? The reason, I mean, the excitement we're having of having Mama Musa on the show tonight. Mr. Benedict, we said. There has been lots of stories about Mama Musa, SHEKU Gomez, a lot of the other old time players. The people say the mega dribble. So we are saying we come here. And so having him tonight to talk about all that will really shed light on some of these stories. Because when someone growing up playing football, these are the news I was encouraging us. You know, when you miss something and you draw two passing, it was dad, I think it's play, I get that. Mama Musa, man. He said, what? Who the fuck Mama Musa? And they're thinking, you're too small, man. Mama Musa don't play on a boy. You know. All these kind of story there, we're telling us. Some of us never believe that we'll be able to see or even discuss with Mama Musa. This is why I'm having that excitement for me and see me.
Okay.
You know, that I will be on the show, Mama Musa, and talk to him and hear some of his stories. You know, because he went for RE. I think he played for Barrow sometime too. Then he played for Lone Star. So he has a very rich story to tell. You know. Something that all like brothers are listening, that will have can learn from. Because it's always good to learn from the best. And Mama Musa is one of those guys who really played football in Liberia. Because of the stories that we heard, that people told about him. You know, how great he was.
So, Mr. Wright, do you know anything about him? Mr. Wright, do you know anything about him? Maybe playing in Hero for any of the club?
You know, that's a great question. Here's what I do know. I know he came on scholarship. So he attended school year in the U.S. He played college football.
Okay.
And I'm not sure if he went professional with it.
Okay.
So yeah, I can't really tell. Only he can tell us if he did. But I have no record that he played professional football. Yeah. But I know he played at a college level.
Okay.
You know. And one of the things too, Fred. I mean, I really gotta get out of this Fred Nima. You know why, Alex? I've been talking to the man all day today.
I see why.
All day today, I'm doing the fool with Fred. Yeah. This thing is not correct, man. You know. But Alex, the guy, we got to learn how to tell these stories. The fact that we still have him with us, it's a good thing. We heard the story were coming up, but it was from somebody telling us. Now we're gonna hear him from himself. Now we're going to hear him from himself. This is first-hand information. This is first-hand information. This is what makes it so important. This is what makes it so important. Then we get to ask him. Then we get to ask him and clarify some of the stories that we heard. The stories that we heard. Whether they were true, or they were just made up. You know. And a lot will be learned through the process. Yeah. But Ella, did you play football?
Yes, I do.
Oh yeah. So who your favorite player?
Well, my favorite player was Iniesta, and then when Iniesta resigned from the football, the international stage, I didn't just support anyone. But Iniesta, my favorite player in Europe.
So what will you play on the field?
A defender, so I played central, number 4.
Oh wow, central defender. That's interesting.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you, Alex. Thank you. Big man, what's up?
How you doing?
Well, I'm good. Just got home. The traffic was kind of crazy this evening. The work is still ongoing, especially every. So I got stuck up somewhere around the traffic.
Alex, can we have you mute? Because our people is giving us feedback. Okay.
Are clear now?
Yeah, you good.
Oh, okay. So the traffic was kind of crazy this evening. But how are you as well?
I know. I'm doing good, man. You see me to myself. Yeah, it's my own traffic. I'm going home from picking up my daughter from her practice. So, yeah. I wanted to get home before I get home. I said, no, you know what? Let me just, now I got an open road. I'm not dealing with traffic right now. So I can be on the phone. It's safe to be on the phone.
Right.
But the weather here is not good. It's snowing again. We're getting around 2 of this bad weather. And hopefully we can be able to deal with it. Hopefully it doesn't come as hard and terrible as the first one was. But yeah, that's my situation here. But I'm looking forward to a very good show this evening because we got one of Liberia's great ex-footballer, Mr. Benedict WESSEH, commonly known as Mama Musa. Did you hear about Mama Musa when you're coming up? Abibu?
Yeah. You are kind of broken. That's why I'm not getting you.
I know, yeah. I'm probably in a terrible area right now. Now, ask you if you heard about Mama Musa when you're coming up.
No, not really. But I think I first heard of that name. I think from you the last time, when we had a little conversation. I heard of the name, and yeah, he was supposed to come up, on the show, but I think something came up and he did. Yeah.
Did you?
Okay, yeah.
Did you hear about Peterson? Did you hear about Wani Boto?
Yeah, I heard of the name Wani Boto. Wani Boto is a also name in Liberia. Wani Boto.
Yeah, and many Liberians feel that it's a fairy tale. He never existed.
Anybody who live in the era of Wani Boto, they mean you are not a small boy anymore.
Oh, well, you think I baby? You heard it? You gonna say what kind of baby?
Yeah. What kind of baby?
Mr. Nubo, how you doing today?
What happened?
How are you? How you doing today?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good. Maybe not as good as Alex is doing, but I'm doing pretty good. And
Okay.
people, is also doing excellent. I mean, I'm looking at their faces now. Yeah, me, yeah, go beating me in my own house.
I know. It's snowing on your end too now, right?
Oh no, I have not looked outside. But
Okay.
at my job, they didn't send any vehicle there to clean the parking lot. And
Wow.
I mean, after I came from on the field, I took a shovel. I stopped by my house. I took a shovel. I cleaned two parking places, parking places, and after that, I got in my car and I said, I'm going home. I'm done for the day.
So
Okay.
you see the war. You see how the war looks. While
Now,
in Liberia, we are suffering from the mud, especially during rainy season. You guys are on our side, and if it is time for snow, I mean, throughout you people have shovel just like the way sometimes, back in the days where we used to have shovel in our cars or vehicles whenever we are, heading towards Ganta. That's how the
Mhm.
world looks.
Yeah.
and why you don't have
Yeah.
shovel now?
I mean,
Why you
there have been
why you
some.
don't
Why
have
we don't
shovel?
have shovel now?
Because Archie Wright brought the new government in, and the new government is taking care of some Eastern Road.
Go- Government is continuity.
No, no, no,
So
no,
the
no,
past government started,
no,
and this government is doing
no.
excellently well
So,
on the
so
road maintenance aspect.
you say government is continuity. I know
Yeah,
that, but the bad road from early era continued during we are era, right? That continuity, right?
that's not the continuity we're talking about.
No, no, no. That's it. The bad road.
No, we want.
we are,
Listen, Panubo, we
you
want
say
continuity.
we are
We want
saying
continuity in
that
the
the
good
bad road,
terms.
eh?
We want continuity in the good terms, not in the bad term, not in the bad
So,
doings or bad attitude.
Ellen started this, Ellen saying, Ellen Public Works Department saying, Public Works is not for construction, it's not a construction company. We are saying that policy has to continue. And we will leave the roads alone and tell the people that their vehicles are not roadworthy.
No,
Even,
I beg to differ. I
even,
beg to differ in
even,
that.
even a new vehicle, they say no, it's not roadworthy. And
I
then
beg to differ.
Boakai dropped from the blue, out of the blue, Archie Wright brought us Boakai. And now, within less than 12 hours from Monrovia, you are in Grand GEDEH. Within
Panubo,
less than 18 hours, you are in Maryland County. So are you
they
discrediting Archie right here?
the continuity we're talking about. The
Well,
continuity we're talking about is when Ellie took the road from Mosorado County to Ganton, and George Weah started the road from Ganton coming towards Sakipie. And
okay.
and some parts of passing by Sakipie a bit. And now President Bouaka is continuing that road and ensuring that even in the rainy season, that the road is pliable. That's the kind of continuity we're talking about.
No,
For
that
me,
is
I
not
believe strongly
that
that's
is not
continuity.
no, that is not. Ellen, let's say 2011 election, Ellen people work on that road for Ellen to go to the Southeast and campaign. What happened in 2023? Even Weah himself, his supporters, they have to pass through Ivory Coast to go to places in Maryland. So you call that continuity or continuity?
You said they have to pass through Ivory Coast to come to Grand GEDEH? Is that what you're telling us?
No, they come to Maryland to campaign.
Okay, I don't know about Maryland. But I was fortunate to cover.
Were you around in 2023?
Of course.
But where did Jeremiah Kuhn and James Bannon pass to go to Maryland, to go to River G, to go to Grand Cru to campaign? Wasn't it Ivory Coast? They went through Ivory Coast.
Well, most of the, including Buffer Chima, some of them pass through Ivory Coast to go there.
But small potato. I'm talking about Buffer Chima. I'm talking about the big.
Is it what you Buffer Chima?
I said that small that mosquito. When it comes to what we're talking about, Buffer Chima mosquito.
That was a speaker back then.
Mosquito.
Speaker on my foot. Some people Liberian people say speaker was defeated by somebody who was selling scratch car or selling gas.
Yeah, that's the irony of life. If you fail to do your homework,
is that your speaker almighty?
Come again?
Who John Numo know who's selling scratch car or selling gas on the sidewalk? John Numo can defeat the speaker. Your speaker almighty. Is he still a speaker almighty?
That's what happens if you fail to do your groundwork, properly.
What kind of groundwork?
But I mean, if you are not serving the people the right way, what you expect? Even chicken soup seller who can between elections. That's what happens. And it was shameful. In fact, it was not even one time. He was defeated twice. He was flogged. Okay. He was flogged the first time, and he requested for rerun. And in certain part of Maryland County, Plebo specifically, and again he was flogged. But again, that's the beauty of election. He has flogged people before. So if you flog people before, you should be ready to be flogged.
I see. I mean, I don't know who he flogged, but that was done by deception because.
No. If you say deception, deception?
No. In the Eden government, he ran on Unity Party in 2005. He ran on Unity Party ticket. Balu ran on Unity Party ticket. Gloria Scott ran on Unity Party ticket. And the two senators won. Buffer Chambers was the only representative that won. City from Callaway and Barobo won on LPP ticket. And Banning won on MPP ticket. So Buffer Chambers, Balu, Gloria Scott, they were the people from the UPP in 2005.
But who deceived who now? You should have meant one by deception.
No. I'm talking about how this guy. I mean, you want me to go into details? No, I'll tell you. Because if you was look at district, there was no major person running against him. This is the man we know called Jalala Yini. Yini. And Yini Apupu in a Kwa language. And he changed Apupu No. He changed that poo.
People will tell that.
He changed that poo
No,
to.
but that's right. That's right.
He changed that poo to chambers. Why you put in the chambers?
Ah, ah. No, but Panubo, I mean, that's your own interpretation. That's your own interpretation.
No, I'm telling you the truth. And he deceived the people. No, I mean, bring Nyambo people together, knock their heads, say, but for me, better hope for the Liberian people. Say that what buffer means. His name is Jala Layini. Yini. So that deception.
So you mean
deception.
change his name?
Oh yes, he did. Even that doctorate degree, then I told the people they didn't listen to me. I said a university man said you got a degree from, you get 1,000 you get 2,500 you can get master and a PhD combo.
Panubo, since when have you been contesting or campaigning against the man? Since when? It's like you've been campaigning against the man for a long time.
Since 2009, 2010. I mean, he was lower level when we were at Tokman College of Technology. You were there. And that time his name was Jalala Nyini Pupu. And he changed it from Pupu, say Pupu did not sound good, let's call it chambers. The chambers that they play that low thing will continue will put the Pupu inside. Anyway,
but somebody would say you're speaking from an opposition perspective.
What opposition? What opposition? ARCHIE and myself elected Joe Boakai. So my opposition, he ran away from Unity Party to go to CDC.
But politics is dynamic, it's not static.
Oh, okay. What? Explain that. You're talking big English now. Politics, dynamics, not statics. What is statics? And what is dynamic? Explain those to me.
Politics, it means.
No, in an engineering term, I know what statics and dynamic mean. And those are, major courses that you have to pay more attention to. But in politics, what statics and dynamics mean?
Dynamics in politics is backed by the Constitution. That you have your right to associate, disassociate. That's what the Constitution says. So if it leaves from United Party to CDC, that's his constitutional right. Okay, you cannot question him.
Okay, dynamics. Dynamics 101. What was statics 101?
You said that dynamic what?
101. Statics 101.
So static is, if you talk about static, you're talking about consistency. For example, Panubo has been with Unity Party from 2005. I'm not saying that's who, but I'm just saying, I'm just using an example. Even with Unity Party from 2005 up to now, that's consistency. Even with disagreements, the rigmaroles, the ups and downs, with party leaders, yes, still you are with Unity Party. That's consistency. That's what we talk about. Static in politics.
No, you got it wrong. Hey, you got it wrong, person. Mr. Nubo is now a Unity partisan.
No, I'm just using an example.
No, I want to give you a clear understanding. Since the 70s, Mr. Nubo has been a member of the Liberian People's Party. even 1985, when they banned LPP and UPP, and those two parties decided to support Liberal Action Party, Mr. Numo was the pool washer for the whole of Maryland County on behalf of Liberal Action Party. And I'm saying, no, LPP member. I'm just sympathetic, to the cause of my people. And I see, the legend bend his head down, or I don't know why. Archie ran away, I mean, these people do not take heart issues. That's George Numo. And you are muted, Archie.
Brother Smith, welcome.
I just got home. I'm setting up on my laptop. I don't run.
Okay. But you ran away.
I don't know how to run.
You ran away. That's what I know. And then Legend Smith, bend down his head. And I'm here, lecturing my boys. So that's the person George Noble is. In 2023, I felt that Joe Walker was the best person. And so I served John Molu supported Joe Walker. I was the chair of that committee. And when it comes to money issue, because every engagement has to do with money. When it comes to money issue, how the money, the thousands of dollars or hundreds of thousands of dollars we raise, how it was spent, you got to find out from Archie. Legend Smith was not part of it, but Archie was part of it. Archie was the me. I mean, the Liberian poet said, "Money be man," right?
Yeah, so, the money man.
Even John Morrow himself, when Archie spread his wings like this, John Morrow and myself used to run away from him. So that's so that is, and that is George Numbo. I mean, I have nothing against personalities. I feel that Liberia needs to go on. Liberia needs to run good or better than it is. So I thank you. And the people that ran away, one of them, actually ran away again.
No, he said he's still setting up. Brother Smith, welcome.
I am here.
Okay, welcome.
Let's see.
Too long.
There's somebody here.
Since 2025.
Okay. Okay, so
the day I'm opportune to speak speak with former speaker Buffer Chimos, I will inform you. I say you got one of your men on the program.
You tell me George Numbo, you know who you're talking about. Don't with shame now. All those people.
Yeah.
Even the senators of Maryland, you call them, you call my name, they know who you're talking about.
Okay, so yeah. Mr. Nubo,
yeah.
Abibu, and I think we got Fred with us. So we'll be expecting the guest in the next 10 minutes.
Okay.
But before he comes on, let's welcome Mr. Fred Smith to the platform. Mr. Fred Smith, are you there? Mr. Fred Smith?
He disappeared as usual.
Okay.
Last night. And he was putting the blame on you.
Yes.
So you muted him and he could not unmute himself.
Yeah.
Fred, legend, Let somebody, Alec, do you know how to say whoo-wee?
Okay, so what we want to do now is let's go around the room and talk about what each panelist find as a pressing topic for today. While we're waiting on the guests to come on, what issue you think that is out there trending, or perhaps you read in the papers that you want us to talk about, that you find newsworthy, and you want to share with the panel so that we can discuss it. Let's start with you, Habibu. Anything that you find interesting today that is happening in the world, in Liberia, in the counties, in our cities, that you want to bring forward tonight for discussion?
Yeah, so I think it's just a continuation of the demolition of homes. Today, once again, there were some forms of demolition that took place around the Roto Town end, that is somewhere around Airfield. And again, citizens were complaining uh, because, according to them, there was no form of compensation from the Ministry of Public Works. So many of them, as we speak, are homeless, and according to what they said, they have nowhere to go. So they call on the government to be able to at least compensate them. So that exercise, that demolition exercise, was not done by a private investor, but as a result of, according to what we gathered, is as a result of the road passing through. But again, some of them were complaining that the road should have passed, the traditional area where they normally pass, but rather it was diverted by the Ministry of Public Works due to, they allege that it was due to maybe some forms of influence because of, the road that the Public Works should have used, according to them, has some structures there where they believe that powerful people within the country own. So because of that, they diverted the road to the Roto Town belt, especially in certain parts of Roto Town, where many people are left homeless and crying. But again, more people often says that development comes with pain. So I just thought maybe to just chip in on that. Maybe we can listen to the other panelists.
Okay. So before they come in, Fred, are you there? Okay. So he chose to mute himself. Mr. Nubo, what you got pressing your mind today?
Well, the issue of the demolition is on my mind. And if we get instructions or order from the Supreme Court or from the court, we have to go step by step in accordance with what they say. If they say eviction, evict the people. If they say demolish, you demolish.
Right.
And the second issue is that we, the Liberians, we always say government will never come. George Numo is building his 1-bedroom in an alley. And people come to me and say, they place the alley, say, oh, probably will never come. Like Kuyangbaku. Kuyangba looking in the sky, say, Papa will soon come, no, because when Archie Williams say America was sending helicopter gunboat. But during this Joe Boakai administration, Papa has arrived. So, I mean, you know, we should not allow our sympathy to exceed the national interest. If Archie was building in an alley or building on somebody's property, and they are on government property, let's say 72nd, and they advising and say, oh, the government will never come. Let Archie know that today the government has come. So no, that is my take. I mean, you know, maybe you know, veterans play with me that I'm a heartless man, and what have you. But I'm an engineer, and here I'm in Philadelphia. They have this GIS software where you click on a lot, it tells you from the beginning of time who owned that lot and how many people it went through. It went through Alex, it went through Archie, it went through Habibu, it went through Veteran Smith before it came to George Noble. They have that here. And land commissioner need to do work. I work with the Pennsylvania Department of Transportation on a surveying team. If we are going to survey your property, we have to go to the courthouse and research the document.
Okay.
And we don't have any of those things. So I mean, too many things going all over my head.
Okay.
But anyway, I stop there. I rest my case.
Thank you, Mr. Nubo. Mr. Smith, while we're waiting on the guests to come, we're talking about issues that each panelist find pressing on their minds, and what is it? Welcome to the show.
Yeah. First, sorry for our guests not appearing right now, but you will understand that if you were living in the eastern region of America, you got to come from work at 5 and then take the train before getting home. But hopefully, any minute from now, we'll be expecting Benedict WESSEH coming in. Mama Musa will be appearing anytime, maybe the first 5 minutes. So I would ask that before we bring any subject, let the subject be continuing to what our guests going to talk about, because they can come any moment. So I would say that the academy will be something good to talk about, because part of it would be what our guests will talk about and other things when he comes. And then also our second guest, who also to help our main guest for today, the Professor California, who was here with us. Something happened today in the U.S. Since we've been celebrating Black History Month and African Month. In the White House, a video came through where they were calling our former President Obama's monkeys. So because of the nature of that statement, I have called Professor California to come and clarify anything African history or American history of that nature, especially where the word is coming from the White House, for him to come and clarify it. He taking his daughter to a hospital. So any moment, any one of them, so we'll have an interesting show when both of them come on. We'll deal with it, both subject matter, and we're going to have a good treat today. So for the next 5 or 10 minutes, I know anytime they will be coming on, but that's the maximum time I think we can talk on the subject. that won't go deep because they will be coming, and maybe we'll ask for extra time today when both individuals come.
Okay.
But both of them excited to be here, but it's something out of their control.
Okay. Yeah, and I mean, thank you, Mr. Smith. I'm in agreement with you. So let's then let's talk about the last subject you spoke on. The issue of President Trump calling the Obamas apes. I mean, I didn't read nothing on it. Can you provide some context for us?
Yeah, I was shocked myself, but you know, someone who been to BBC Bush House when I went there, so I can understand how BBC would take this story and run with it, because right now President Trump suing BBC for a documentary on him too, and so I don't know how that matter would go, but for millions or billions of dollars, he's suing BBC for a documentary, but that's another story. But BBC came up before I was waiting for Focus on Africa, but I had to leave. Came up with a subject that there was a video within the White House depicting the president, depicting the former president, apes, and if you see it, it say have been deleted, but I know some network have it already, will be moving around, calling him apes and monkeys. And so people, some of the lawmakers, both senator and representative, they're asking him to either apologize and the removal of that video. And because especially we are going through our history, Black History Month and African history. For such a thing, most of you have heard that from our soccer player. That's what makes the subject is very interesting for both football player and politician as well. And bring Black History Month, make it so interesting that because you can remember on the football field, they call our soccer player them monkeys, throwing some bananas, all kind of. And FIFA have come up with a campaign against that would ban the fans and all of that. So to hear this coming from the White House, and probably not only the White House, but the president, so this carry a heavy weight. So when I heard it, I called Mr. Wright. I said, this is something big. We need a top Black African American. We need to go to Tampa to call for Malifia Asante, who is the authority on African history and African American history. Then I also thought about, but we have somebody who will on our show shortly. He will know about how to deal with the connotation and what this means for us as a people, for especially coming from the White House. So you know, putting things into context. Both individual, the way he first he said. President Obama, now he was not born yet. You have to look at the trend of these things, how it developed. Mr. Obama was not born yet. He was born in Africa. Oh yeah, our guest is here. Whoa, what a privilege, what a welcome. Brother, you are so demanding, you are importing the time of history, and we have been talking about history, and you fed up with it, but there will be no time better what is going on right now. So welcome. You're part of the panel. You're panelists now. You're part of us now. You're not just a professor at SS University. You're not only have authority on African status. Now you're part of us. Anytime you can come and be part of us. So you're part of us now. No introduction for you except you want to introduce yourself. To welcome.
Thank you.
Welcome. Yeah. Few words from you saying we have given you the authority in the African way, and I have seen you demonstrated that in the African way you have to go through the how you call libation. Yes, so what will you say, Johnny, in the a special club panelist of Top FM 105.3? How will you go through the ritual?
Oh, well, first and foremost, we have to thank our elders for bringing us into this, and we have to ask elders permission to begin to speak. So with that said,
Okay.
usually we pour.
Numo has given you the permission.
Ashe, thank you so much. And usually we pour a little water out for our ancestors, those who made it possible for us to be here today. So just for those ancestors, we say Ashe, Ashe, Ashe.
Ashe.
Ashe, Ashe.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And for those who don't know Ashe, Ashe is a Yoruba word. It means so be it. It's like saying amen or I mean, but also it means power, right? So that the power of the word, the nomo, the word that comes out your mouth has power. So use your words wisely.
Okay. Amen from Amon Ra.
Politicians say Amanda Awetu.
And the people respond, Awe too.
Yeah.
Oh my God! He says it's all right. Wait.
Yeah. No, I live in South Africa. I study South African history very well.
Yes.
Ingi kuluma isi Zulu kancane. Speak a little bit of Zulu.
What I should have said about Barigani when you came first, but I didn't say Barigani.
Mirisani.
Okay. In Swahili, everything is good. What's the news? Everything is good. But this time, when I say the news is all good, Professor Kalifani, we didn't hear good news today.
Well, we heard news that is typical of the news that comes from that direction anyway. It just happens to every time they find ways to amplify their negative vibration, their negative news. Sometimes it's cloaked. Right now, it's in the open. So what you're seeing is that they're continuing to pull back the layers of the onion so that you see truly who and what systems, what people are behind this. And what they've tried to do is mask it. You know, I looked before we came on, and there still was no apology issued for the ridiculousness that came out of the White House. I don't care if it was a staffer or whatever. Somebody should have been rebuked. To put it in the Christian terminology.
Okay, let me ask you before you introduce the panelists first, before we get deep into the subject matter. This is Black History Month, and we should be celebrating our history and our culture. Was there surprise that our history or culture came early?
Is that a question for me?
Yeah.
Well, you know, I think that for me, I look at it as though we're celebrating African history, right? And so that Frantz Fanon said that blackness only exists as a contradistinction to whiteness. In other words, Europeans determined that because Africans didn't come here. We always recognize our humanity and the humanity of our brothers and sisters. So the Carter G. Woodson suggested to us that we need to be thinking about African history 365. So February, we celebrate in February, but actually the task was for February to be a reflective month about all the things that we did to uplift, to understand, to research our own personal history and culture throughout the 11 months of the year. So that's how I see it. And that's how I always talk about it, is that we exist 365. This is just one month of reflection on all those trials, tribulations, struggles, and successes that we've had in the other 11.
Okay. Mr. Wright,
okay,
introduce the other panelists.
Thank you, Mr. Fresh Smith. Once again, Professor Kafani, we want to say welcome to Top 105.3 on the show A Beg to Differ. We are privileged to have you again. And like Mr. Fresh Smith said, you are not a guest tonight. You are a panelist. So we're going to treat you as that. So it's our pleasure having you. Let me go around the table. Mr. You probably know it, but we'll do it again. Mr. Habibu Barry. Okay, we want to come by Mr. Blueberry, Mr. Nebo.
Professor, welcome back.
Thank you.
I'm happy that you are here tonight. I saw the images of Mr. and Mrs. Obama. I think I just shared that in a chat room here. I think somebody has to be, punished. And surprisingly, Senator Scott was outraged about that. I think he is from South Carolina, right?
Yes.
Tim Scott. Yes. He said, to paraphrase him, that was the most despicable thing he has ever seen from the White House. And I'm happy that you are here. And I will be happy if the handlers of this show do not impose any gag order on us tonight. In Liberia, we say chicken white is white. So when they spoil it, John will spoil it for them tonight. Thank you.
Thank you. Abi, are you with us now? Okay, so let's come back to you, Dr. Kafani. So we're here tonight because something outrageous happened. And you alluded to that today in the White House. Bring that into focus. Talk to us. What's the context behind this? And how should we view it going forward, especially in this month of Black history?
Yeah, I think the first piece of context for us is that, as has been talked about in the news, BBC, CNN, and elsewhere, is that this was a reposting of something. So to be a reposting means that it was already posted, means that this is not new news for Donald Trump and or his group. So we have to look at it that way. So they've tried to downplay it in terms of saying that it was something from something from, what did the woman, his chief of staff, his press secretary, say that it was something to do with the Lion King. And I thought that was ridiculous, because if you remember, there really are no monkeys, no apes in the Lion King, except for the one who kind of led the way. So and they didn't look anything like what the picture looked like. So what she was saying was a lie on top of another lie, right? And so then when you tell a lie like that, what do you have to do? You got to tell another lie to cover it up. So what's going to be interesting is the next lie that they tell to cover up the cover up. But what they can't cover up is that this is a continuation of what Tim Scott said was the most racist thing he's seen come out of this White House, which says also that he's seen other racist things. He said this is the most racist. He didn't say this is the first racist. He didn't say this is a racist. He said the most racist. So that's telling you that he may not have said it before, but he's experienced it, he's witnessed it, and now he's forecasting to us what he's seen by his comments. So we have to always make sure we're reading beneath and between the lines to make sure that we're getting the actual story about what's going on. Can't hear you.
I'm muted. Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, great. Mr. Nuba, do you have any question for Dr. Kafani?
Well, yes. This is not only directed at the Obama family. It is directed at the Africa family. I'm talking about Pan-African movement. It is directed at the Africa family. So, which direction should we go? Or should we just run away as Pan-Africanists?
Yeah, I think as Pan-Africanists, we need to make sure that when they give you fuel for the fire, that you don't let the fuel disappear. So you take that fuel and you amplify it, amplify the fire with the fuel that they've given you. And that's how we have to look at the things, this particular thing, that that now we have some additional fuel to fight the white supremacist fire, the colonial mentality, the imperialist mentality fire that they put out there. So we have to increase it so that you burn down the house, right? So and let them burn down the house, because it's their fuel, their fire. Help them to increase the fire that they've created. And so that's how I think we should be looking at this. That they created a fire that they've been stoking ever since Trump's first presidency. And so now we continue to help them to stoke the fire, because then the fire, it reveals what's underneath. It's going to burn away all the stuff on the outside, and what's going to be left is whatever's behind. So the metal that they leave behind is going to be the true assailants to African success, survival, thriving, and we'll know unmasked who they are, right? I think we should be looking at them and their tools of white supremacy. I'm getting ready to write an article, in fact, on ICE and its masked reality as basically being modern day Klansmen. So we'll once that's written, we'll come back to it. I don't want to give all the goodies up before it happens.
Right. Thank you. You mute again, Archie.
Gosh, you're sorry, man. I'm always muted and I keep talking. I'm sorry. So, people, you want to ask the doctor a question?
Yes. So, Doc, once again, I want to say welcome. At the process of the introductory aspect, the network was kind of, off and on, so I had to drop out, and come back. So it's good to see you once again. And whenever I see you, I see a Pan-Africanist who is ready to take Africa to a whole different level. And I just wish that we have many energetic and scholars like you who will shift the mindset and thinking of the ordinary people, because we've been made to believe that as Africans we are inferior. And that is why in most of the cases you see brothers and sisters passing through deserts, passing through the Atlantic Ocean, with smaller boats just to enter the white land. And so if these kind of, messages are going around and awareness, is made, at the end of the day, most of us will know that we can make life better right in Africa without going to the white land. Even though going to the white land will also create another opportunity, and staying right here in Africa because of rampant corruption, nepotism, lack of good governance. At the end of the day, the kind of things that we are supposed to enjoy, we are not enjoying them. I come with this question. Today, I mean, like you said, myself, I came across a picture, and I don't know exactly whether it was the president that posted it on his official page, but I came across something like that, wherein an edited picture of the former president, President Obama, and that of his wife, put up on a AR edited stuff wherein they were turned to monkeys. I don't know. I've not done any background check to know as to whether the page that I saw it on, whether it is 100% authentic. But this is my question to you: the President Donald J. Trump that we are seeing now, we never saw the same President Donald Trump during his first tenure. What do you think changed, especially in terms of fighting against immigrants, seeking better opportunity? What do you think changed?
Well, I don't know that I 100% agree with the notion that something changed. Only thing I would say is that he feels more emboldened this time around, and he has a stranglehold, at least for the time being, on the Republican Party. So they, to use another church reference, that they genuflect to his will. And however, what that tells me is that it's not just his will, but it's the folks around him who have power, and he is at some points trying to assert his own power. But this kind of incident, for the people who really have power around him and are trying to navigate things, this incident is undermining their intentions. So they don't disagree with him on Venezuela. They don't disagree with him on maybe Israel. They don't disagree with him on lots of other stuff. But this is something that brings attention that they're trying to not bring attention to. However, I also say that every time stuff happens, we always have to look at the things that are not in the light, because sometimes what they do is they bring a big flag up and then waving a flag, and we're so busy watching whatever that flag is that we're missing the real thing going on. So is there something more heinous going on that we're missing because everybody's focused now on the pictures of the Obamas as with monkey bodies or ape bodies and their heads? Is there something that we need to be watching that this all is another big distraction for, that we're not paying attention to? And I say part of that is probably the Epstein stuff, right? So this is yet another distraction from some of the stuff in the Epstein files. This is another distraction. I was just listening. I haven't even validated this piece I'm getting ready to say now, but I was watching a video today, and what it said was shocking and interesting, that the U.S. military went into Scotland and picked up some folks and arrested them, and so, but you haven't seen anything in the media about that. I haven't seen anything about it, so I have to go and do some research to see if that actually happened. If it happened, that's the U.S. Invading a sovereign space, doing the same thing they did in Venezuela, but this time in Europe, to a supposed ally and to another member of from the UK of NATO. So if that's the truth, then that's another whole animal that we're now have another distraction from, and we don't get to pay attention to because we allow those distractions to dominate our understanding, our views of things going on. That's why I tell my students that one of the lessons that I teach them is de-sheepification. Let us not be sheep.
Okay, Professor Kafina, let me ask you this question because most of the audience you're dealing with is from Africa. And what is happening, they will not take it in the same context like African American, but if they must remember now, because the question my young brother just asked, he forgot that President Trump called Africa a shithole. So if you look at the sequence of demeaning people, demeaning Africa, now demeaning the first black president, what it means to us, because the African haven't gotten that context when he said that to Africa, I didn't think they got the message strong. With all these measures coming to America and all these things that have been in place on Africa, what is the trend going? What's the message to Africa? Because I don't think they have gotten it yet. How can you break it down?
Yeah, I think that the divisiveness that has tried to be inculcated between Africans in the diaspora, and the ignorance that we have of each other, it feeds into that, because it's the same unfortunate argument or perception on both halves, right? So you'll have some brothers and sisters in the U.S. who have an aversion to Africans on the continent, and may use some of the same language that a Trump might use, and you have a lot of brothers and sisters on the continent that use very negative language towards Africans here in the diaspora. I know a lot of students, when they come here, their parents tell them don't associate with those blacks in America, because because they may cause you crime or harm, or they're lazy, or all these other kinds of things that are presented. And when we look at it, that those things are presented because someone else is in power of the narrative that we have of each other, and we allow that to dictate it. So the way that people see or don't see the thing with Obama is that, well, they're talking about an African American, they're not talking about an African. Well, but Obama it creates a little bit different case, because his father was born in Kenya, even though he was born outside of there. He born in Hawaii. So I think that maybe there's a little bit closer appreciation, but there still is this distance and the deference to kind of the the idea of America, if you will. And I think that that's a problem, right? Because the idea of America, the land of the free and the land of the brave, all that stuff, is a fallacious story that Europeans have told and has been benefited for the most part by white men or European men in America.
Yeah, I like the way you phrase it. With this galvanize both groups, African American, to come together and be much stronger?
I mean, will it galvanize that? I hope so. I think we have to continue to push. That's why I'm doing stuff on the continent and the islands. I'm getting ready to go back to Brazil in April, because whatever I can do to bring us together as African people is what I'm going to do. And I think we need more people thinking about working towards that very thing, and doing so in such a way that we trivialize our differences, right? We need to make sure that the differences that we have are the least important thing, because if we use that to be the most important thing, then we've given somebody else power, right? We want to give power to ourselves. And the way we do that is by unifying. If you take all the wealth and resources that we have on the continent and in the diaspora, Brazil, Colombia, the US, Canada, wherever we are, the brilliance, the resources, that is the mental resources, the physical resources, the business know-how resources, that would change things dramatically, So I think that it would also address the stresses that we have, which contribute to the impoverishment of our health, right? If you look at the health, the mortality of African women, right? The infant mortality of African American, of African babies all across the globe is extremely low. And if we were to change that narrative, we would be more reproductive in our actual populations, and then we would be able to use that to create different realities for ourselves.
Yeah.
Okay.
So let me come into this.
Mr. Nemo, I have one more question before I come back to you. Or you want to use your question before we go to Mr. Nemo?
Go ahead,
Mr. Nemo.
Let Mr. Habibu come in, or
Okay.
then I will come in.
Okay.
Okay. So President Donald Trump is noted for demeaning. Let me use that word, demeaning people, especially when he's in meeting with these people. The last time I remember when our President Joseph Newman Boakai, went to the United States of America. We heard clearly from President Trump, instead of addressing the issue on how America can be able to help Liberia or work in close, inclusion with Liberia in other areas. He was there, asking, where did you learn how to speak English? These kind of questions. Wherein Liberia is an English-speaking nation. That was the meaning. Now, let me come to this. Something just ran to my mind, especially from the angle, of the former president, Barack Obama. This is a man that sent troops to Libya and assassinated a vision barrier of one Africa. How can you reconcile that today we have President Trump, saying all kinds of things, especially from the angle of the White House, and in fact making their bodies, the former president Barack Obama and that of his wife, in the form of apes or monkeys, you may say. Why are we concerned about this same Barack Obama that ended the vision of Africa unity? Why are we concerned?
Well, I think I answered that already, in that is this not a distraction from other stuff, right? So I think that what we saw in the assassination of Gaddafi, and now unfortunately his son, who was running for president, has also been assassinated. That here is something that we need to be looking at, these types of trends that keep negatively affecting our people, right? What was his name? Bob Marley said in a song, he said, how long will we stand aside and look while they continue to kill I'm paraphrasing, but while they continue to kill our leaders, right? So we have to figure out at what point are we not going to just stand on the side and watch. And today, when Bob Marley wrote that song, there were no cell phones. So today, even more so, people are taking pictures while people are being killed and maimed, and no responses, no action being taken. So I say that we gotta look at all those things, and we gotta see that that none of this absolves the Obamas or Barack Obama of the actions of killing Gaddafi. So he's still responsible for the actions that brought the life of Gaddafi. But we also can't let that happen stop the movement for Pan-Africanism. We have to say that that was horrible and unacceptable. However, who's the next Gaddafi? Who's the next Kwame Nkrumah? Who's the next Thomas Sankara? Who's the next Ezekiel? We have to keep pushing. Who's the next Samora Michelle? Right? We have to keep pushing and figuring out how we are going to do the things we need to do.
Patrick Lumumba.
Definitely Lumumba, yeah. So all of those folks are folks we have to look at and figure out the way in which we continue to move forward. Since I'm not a host and I'm a panelist, though, I want to turn the tables a little bit, if y'all don't mind. So for those of y'all who are living on the continent right now, how do you see your, this kind of thing pushing you to make sure you stand up for Pan-Africanism and understand this experience as something that's unacceptable yourselves? What do you do to raise the bar?
Well, let me ask you something. I was the first to ask you during your first appearance about Obama and Gaddafi. But this issue here about Trump depicting the Obamas as monkeys to send a loud message to Africa. Even when Trump, the first turn, the second turn, when he was elected, Africans that were celebrating in Nigeria or in other African countries, they should send a loud message to them if they did not hear the SHEKU message. This is loud and clear for us. I mean, when will we graduate from considering ourselves to be inferior people? Everywhere, civilization, religion, Africa is always superior. But we have been brainwashed with the Africans, especially so those of us on the continent of Africa. That is sad, and we need to change our mindset. That is my comment.
Can I just offer one piece here, and that is that even in the language, we have to be mindful. Once again, I said ashe, it means power of what you say, right? That I often, when we're having these conversations, I say when we use the word that we've been brainwashed, I say that we're using the wrong phrase. Once again, we allow Europeans to trick us. Washing means to clean. We've been brain dirtied, and we need a good brainwashing to get all the dirt out that they tried to put in there. We've been brain dirtied. They've been dirtying our brains for over 200 years.
Yeah.
So let me ask some of the panelists, saying you're one of them, Dr. Okona. We haven't gotten the message yet. Because
hold on,
if I come here, if Africa,
Dr. Okona, have you introduced him?
Yeah, we did that already. He part of the panelists.
Okay.
Okay. So, saying you're in the hot seat now, you're not professor. We can ask you a question, and you can ask a question. We can ask each other a question. Now, the question is, I don't think when I asked you first time on the continent, we haven't gotten the message yet. We still look up to America as our godfather. We look at America as every place to go. And we also look at the division, as you stated, between Black and African American, all that in between. But the battle between Obama and President Trump just didn't start with this message. He's been very consistent. That first, he was not born yet. and they've been going after each other. But what amplified this to another level, he brought it on Black History Month. Just the month that you say we should reflect on our history, our culture, who we are, where our parents went through, our grandfather went through, and the attack on our history and our culture. He's been very consistent. Why was this month selected to say? Because he's been very consistent before the election. All the things we're talking about. Why this attack in the month of Black History Month, and especially in the White House? How should Africa perceive this? How should Black people globally perceive this? That's the context. Anybody can answer and talk about it, but we need to start thinking about it at that level.
Yeah, I mean, from my perspective, I think that the idea of having it during African History Month is that it happened. Whether or not, I don't know if it was intentional for this month or not, but they do a lot of intentional stuff because they many people don't know this, but the all the removal of people in the United States for immigration issues, they had scheduled for Haitians to end the TPS, which is the temporary protected status. I think we had an issue with Liberians on that maybe about 7 or 8 years ago. And the TPS with Haitians, they had scheduled it to be ended on February the 3rd this month. And there was a judge put forth basically an injunction, and that was temporarily suspended. But there's almost between 300,000 and 500,000 Haitians in the United States with temporary protected status. So if you can imagine, if that order had not been halted, the switch to people who might be moved out or slated to be pushed out and picked up and harassed would be African people. And who knows who's a Haitian and who's not a Haitian. And so that means they would be picking up all of us, be some of us from the continent, some of us from Liberia, some of us from Brazil, some of us who are African Americans, and all of us would be swept up in it. And so then that's the thinking that you know, their thing is that oftentimes people suggest we all look alike. So I see a couple of my cousins on here anyway. So I think we've got to be cognizant that the timing of the thing is not just limited to what happened, but it's indicative of the audacity of the White House and of white supremacy.
All right, at this point, I want us to go to the line. Let's take a few calls if we can. It's almost 12 o'clock there in Liberia. So, Alexander, try to take a few calls for us, however many you can get, please. And we're going to mute everybody while we get the call.
Okay, so that's it, folks. You've been following the show. I beg to differ. Let's hear you tonight on the cell number 0776 105 105 881 14 3504 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. You're going to be live on the program. I beg to differ tonight. Let's hear you. The line is open 0776 105 105 881 14 3504, and you're going to be live here this evening. Let's hear from you. You've been following the show. What you say that you want to understand tonight is about time to put in your calls, and let's hear you. 0776 105 105 881 14 3504 0776 105 105 881 14 3504, and you're going to be live. Okay, we hold it then and pick up this first caller. Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Your name, where have you joined from?
I'm not Vic, calling from Webokoto.
Mark Chris, welcome to the show.
Thank you. Okay, I want to say good evening to our panelists. You see, to the topic, we white men calling black men monkey. You see, I blame the people, man. You see, we the African, our Gaddafi, the late Gaddafi wanted to unite Africa. Africa will be together and use one currency and start depending on the Western people. Now we are rich with resources, but we can put our resources to use so that our people will stop going to a white man home. Our resources can make us to enjoy and we live here, we do everything and develop our country. But so corruption. We are rich. We are riches. Gold, diamond, forest, all those kind of things. But people not putting the money to use, and they are misusing the money for me, you, and myself. So because of that, we remain down. We suffer. Our children suffer. Everybody is suffering without all the resources that we have. So the white man will not call us monkey because we in their womb. If you say we were to put our resources to use, and see our people working, our children enjoying, well, there's no need to go to white man home. So because of that, we worshiping them. So that's it. Yes, Trump now we have interest in Liberia because he know we have resources. So he want to come Liberia now. He want, but our people they can do without America. We can do without America because we can manage our resources. So that's it. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much
Sure.
for being part of the show. So
you.
for SHEKU, your calls coming in on 0776 105 105 881 143504. You just listen to Mavic here. So you can be another call up on the line. Let's hear from you tonight. 0776 105 105 881 143504. And you will join us here on the show at Back to the 4. 0776 105 105 881 143504, and you will be live tonight.
Okay, Alex. I think. Yeah, we're almost. It's almost 12 o'clock there, so I think we got too much into the conversation. We forgot the timing, and we're picking up call very, very late on your end. So I know we'll pay attention. Monday. No, we can do this early. While the people are still off and listening. Okay, so the show tonight. Our conductor is Mr. Smith. Where is he?
I'm here.
Mr. Smith, where are you? The veteran Smith? Okay. Yeah. All right. So before we go back to Dr. Kafani, let's welcome one of our newest panelists to the show, Mr. Antonin W. Gay Sr. Mr. Gay, we want to welcome you to A Beg to Differ on 103.5. You are no stranger on the platform. As a matter of fact, you gave me a long history in the back, so I am very excited to have you on the platform, especially on this show, because here we're looking for high hitters. You know what I mean? This is why we got Dr. Kafani on here. So it's good to have you. You've been following the show, so I'm going to come around. You'll introduce yourself, and then would allow you to ask a question to Dr. Kafani. But so please hold on. Dr. Kafani, were you answering the question before we went to the phone? Or?
No. Everything is good.
Everything is good. Okay. All right. So then I go to you, Mr. Gay. Please introduce yourself to our guest and to our listener. And then if you have any question for
Actually, we have to initiate Mr. Gay before getting to our almighty Professor Dr. Kafani.
Okay.
Okay.
You want to start the initiation because all right, we'll come back to Mr. Nuba. You initiate. Okay. So, Mr. Gay,
Yeah, thank you very much for having me on the platform. Yeah, like you regularly said, I am not a stranger to the network, but I'm new on this panel, and I want to say thank you for the opportunity afforded me. I may his soul rest in peace. I was the spokesperson for former representative Ira Madison Nguyen campaign, representing the team on the communication team. I also was a spokesperson for Tomo Yaya Nimlan, the current senator of Grand GEDEH County. I too from Grand GEDEH County. Both of my parents, even though I was born in Yakipa and grew up in the Ivory Coast, now I'm in the U.S. But definitely, Zweju knows my name. 1988, I was the youngest student who took IRA for JC Body in no known school at the time became a favorite school in Grand GEDEH County. So many people know me today as JC Body Baby because I was the smallest, tiniest young man at the time, a 7, 8 years old, leading my major staff of my school. So I am not strange to Zwaju. I am not strange to this network. But again, it's a pleasure to be here and a privilege to sit among well-educated men of our time.
Thank you.
I love the record of the youngest as the youngest man that took RA.
That was it. I was like, what, 7, 8 years old?
We'll keep that for the record. Thank you.
I love that record.
You're welcome. Do you have any question for Dr. Kafani? Based on the conversation.
No, I don't have a question, but I have a statement to make when it comes to this. The post that was made by the current president, President Trump, today, but he has since took that post down. But yes, vividly, I went to President Obama's first inauguration. We were part of the 1.5 million people in our cold weather on January 20th, 2009 in DC. So I was part of history. I saw what happened that day. President Obama was interviewed, what was your regret in your presidency? And he did mention the issue of Libya, the execution of Gaddafi. He regret that. Publicly, he said it. He did not shy away from that. However, the birther issue has been Donald Trump thing. He started his campaign as Obama is not a U.S. citizen. Why was he born in Hawaii? He didn't know that Hawaii is a U.S. territory, and why the birth certificate did not say birth certificate. It said certificate of birth, things of that nature. Because of him, Obama actually displayed his birth certificate on social media and in the public and gave it to the news outlet. Obama even made fun of him at the White House correspondent dinner when he was invited there. That prompted him to introduce his campaign. But look, why people are surprised? Why people are surprised of the behavior of President Trump? In 1972, in this country, he was sued for refusing to lease his property to, people of color in New York City. He has a long history of being racist. Many people are claiming, oh, he's not racist. Trump was just going to be Trump. No, he is. Another group of people who also got carried away were those claimed to be Christians in this country, especially our African brothers, and think that because God sent this man, he came to liberate the country. I, as a person, have believed that he is immoral, and my moral compass cannot align with him. I cannot support him. Even if I have the eligibility to cast a ballot in America, I will not support him because I feel he does not have empathy, nor have compassion for mankind. That's what I've seen him to be. How can that person be a Christian, right? And so, however, people have now come to the realization that when he launched the issue of ICE, Kamala Harris, Vice President Kamala Harris, warned the American public that he was going to do these things. They overlooked those things, and it came to fruition. So, of recent, he reversed his immigration policy because it backfired in Minnesota. And so now he's talking about, issuing people some kind of temporary status and so on and so forth. Because he knows in November of 2026, if the Democrats take over the House and the Senate, he will be impeached and removed from office and thrown into jail. He already has 34 counts of felony on his record. And because they have control of the Senate, he was impeached from the House, but was never removed from the Senate because the Republican had control of the Senate. Just as the same thing that happened to Bill Clinton. He was impeached when then Newt Gingrich was the Speaker of the House here in the U.S., but the Democrats did not remove Bill Clinton from office because they have control of the Senate. But this time around in 2026, if he loses the House and the Senate, he will be removed from office and thrown into jail.
For the second time?
Excuse me?
For the second time?
He will be impeached for the second time, but this time around he will be removed from office because an impeachment alone does not automatically remove the president from office. The Senate has to concur.
I know that.
Okay. So yeah, so that's where we are with things. And so yes, folks should not be. Don Lemon on CNN in 2018 said it clearly that he was racist. Part of the reason why Don Lemon is no longer on CNN because they had to let him go, and they said what he said was not. And Don Lemon said, I won't back down away from it. Today, Don Lemon also had a show and catalog many of the things that he have said in the past about Donald Trump that people questioning him. Or recent, when Don Lemon covered the Minnesota protest and the protester went into the church, Donald Trump Justice Department, they don't have the Justice Minister in America, but they have a Attorney General, and he then requested that Don Lemon be arrested. They did not manage to arrest him in Minnesota, but when Don Lemon went to the Grammy because he was invited there, and while covering the red carpet, they arrested Don Lemon there, but he has since been released. So again, the Trump administration have been demonstrating to the people that he doesn't care. When you hear the word Christian nationalist, that's a fancy word of saying I am racist.
All right, thank you, Mr. Gate. I want to hand it back to Mr. Fred Smith, who is on the wheel tonight.
You are muted, Mr. Smith. We hear the man waving a hand, or we see him waving a hand, or we don't know what.
I think Archie, even Archie is muted.
All right. Okay, it's fine now. Yes. So let me put this. Recently, areas state that he lost the election, especially Georgia. People went to where the ballot were counted. And he said, if the state can't count the election like we have in Liberia National Election Commission, the federal government will send people there to count the election. So what is going on now? If the state can't count the election places that he lost and have been proven that he lost, he said the federal will go over. So why are these things happening? It's just building up. The court have already given a decision that he lost the election in these states. Why is it happening? Especially Black History Month.
Veteran Smith, what recent election are you talking about?
We're talking about election with Trump.
What year?
In the past election.
Okay.
Yeah,
that went in the court. That went in the court that he lost.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean the lost one, the one, he basically he suggested that he wanted to nationalize the election process the other day, and so if it were federalized or nationalized, then that would encroach upon the whole idea of local control. And I think he would have a battle between the states about doing that. That's not going to be an easy push because the states are not going to want to easily give up their autonomy in that regard. So I think that that's a far reach, and it would never be successful without a bunch of lawsuits, except for in the states where there are Republican majorities who might easily sign on to such a thing, and that might be, that might be a strategy, right? No difference than when the Emancipation Proclamation was signed, we have a misconceptualization that the Emancipation Proclamation, when it was signed, was for all enslaved people in the United States, but it actually was only for border states that bordered the northern states. And so that when we think about it that way, that that politicians oftentimes do things that are politically expedient and convenient, and that could be another strategy that they could attempt to employ to quote unquote offer local states in which are Republican to be overseen by the federal government, and then try to come up with some strategy along that way. Let's hope it doesn't happen, but that definitely is something that's that might be on the table. No different than what's on the table in terms of the whole push for. There's a new bill that was introduced. It hasn't been introduced to the entire House of Representatives, but it's definitely out for consideration, and that's the new bill on ending dual citizenship, and that can have a huge impact on folks from the continent, from the island, a lot of Jewish folks who have dual citizenship, everybody who has dual citizenship, because with the way it's written, it says that if you have dual citizenship, that becomes illegal, and you have to choose within a year that whether you're going to use your U.S. citizenship or your other citizenship, and if you don't make a choice within that year, that you involuntarily forfeit your U.S. citizenship. So that's another piece out there for consideration, and it goes within the context of all this other craziness that's going on.
Professor,
if I may add to what he just said, right? People overlook what we call the Project 2025, which is Project 2026 now. In that documentation is about 400 pages long, if I'm not mistaken. In that documentation, it is all about depopulating the color people in America, because by 2040 to 2045, statistics have shown that the Caucasian race will be in the minority in the United States. And to compensate for that deficit, he even went and brought in the white South African to this country. He's advocating that people be brought in from Eastern Europe, like Denmark, Scotland, Sweden, Norway, to bring those people here to the United States. And that's why the huge deportation, most of the people that were asked for document in Minnesota were all color. No Caucasian were asked. Statistically speaking, there's over 500,000 Caucasian in America who are considered undocumented as well. You're never heard or seen on video where ICE are going after those people. So people should bear that in mind as well.
Well, I mean, we're talking about the eugenics movement, and eugenics is something that the Europeans and the U.S. have been talking about dealing with for hundreds of years now, right? So when you look back at the Margaret Sanger and the American Sterilization Society, which became Planned Parenthood, when you look back before then, all the work that was done by eugenicists to create the right population, if you will, this is what you're seeing. A modern day eugenicist movement is what you're seeing. That's what Project 2025 is to a great extent, and that their objective is to create a European population and to bolster it. But they do that also by falsifying stuff. So, as I'm a sociologist, we teach that race is socially constructed, and what that means is that who is white in their mind is a fabrication. So, for instance, in the new census, and they just changed the categorization that Latinos are no longer going to be an ethnic category, but it's going to be a racial category. And what they're trying to do is shift to make the Latino population larger so that they can create that narrative that they're saying that the white population is dying. Because if you really look at it in terms of numbers, Europeans were just a few years ago at the 2020 census were about 65% of the population, and that's white non-Hispanic. Well, now if you look on the census website, it's about down to about 57%. What did they just disappear? Was it that much immigration? No, this is all a fabrication of numbers. All North Africans starting in the 2030 census are calculated as white. So they're changing who is white and who's not white so that they can have numbers both in the negative and positive direction to tell a narrative that then the media regurgitates and we adopt because we think what they say is true. Even the statisticians, we should be questioning all of those folks. In fact, we wrote a book. I'm a contributing author to a book called White Logic, White Methods. And our whole thing was that we got to question their methodology, because embedded in the method of their analysis is white supremacy. And a friend of mine, Tukufu Zuberi, wrote a book called Thicker Than Blood, How Racial Statistics Lie. He went back and looked at the whole eugenicist movement. Statistics as we know them today were developed to bolster the eugenics movement from its beginning. That's why the statistics that we have now for economics and everything else, all the statistical knowledge we know was developed strictly for the purpose of legitimizing eugenics movement. And we don't know that because we don't study that. But if you go read Thicker Than Blood by Tukufu Zuberi, you'll see that that's exactly what happened. Now, but we need to know the history of why it came into being and then what their intentionality is in their narrative and in their actions.
Mr. Wright, I want to come in.
That's Fred. That's Fred in charge.
Okay.
I just wanted to inject, then maybe you can answer this. You just said dual citizenship bill, but the bill has passed on February 20. Liberians who hold dual citizenship and holding position in government and the American citizen also have to account. They will have to account also. So there are a lot of changes happened from February 20. I have the video. I wanted to send the video to the station so you can play it. But there's a lot of things going to change February 20. And they passed it. The green card, if you're a green card holder, usually the 6 months or not, 6 months out of the country, they're going to question you if you frequently go to a particular country, and if that country is on the list, you have to be questioned. If you serve in security like defense ministry and other positions, if you're a citizen, you'll be questioned. The way dual citizenship used to work before, after February 20, it will be different. You got to check your lawyer if you're traveling, and all these things going to happen now. Even if you're working in other country and you're a citizen, you gotta show all your income. Some of the politicians in Liberia who are citizens, you gotta show their income, and depending on what kind of position they are holding. So dual citizenship will be redefined after February 20.
Well, let me just come in on that, Brother Fred. That actually is that's not actually the case. The bill was submitted by Senator Bernie Maroney in December of 2025, and it was taken up by the full Senate, and the House of Representatives has not introduced it. So it hasn't become a law. It's been introduced, but it's not a law.
Thank you.
Okay. The lawyer people running away with it already. So happy you say it's not a law, but I was going to send you the audio. I think I sent it to you, but it's something for you to do. If it haven't become a law, they're depending on doing it. So they will watch every movement you do, how you travel, how frequently you travel to a particular country. All these things were not calculated before, will be calculated. And if it says 6 months stay in the country, and every 3 weeks you travel to that country, they want you to do certain things, like you should do civic education. You should be involved in organization, doing community work. They want you to be involved in the country that you citizen, or before it was free for you to do, but all in this law that is coming on. Even those who got green card, after 3 years now, it says 10 years, but 3 years you will be reevaluated. How did you do community service? Did you do civic organization? All these things will be questioned that were not questioned. So if it's not passed, why are these things necessary for when in the past they were never asked before? Why are they asking it now?
So I'm not saying they're not creating ridiculous, heinous measures for people to get green cards or citizenship. I'm saying that this dual citizenship bill in particular hasn't passed. But at the same time, they've come up with all kinds of things. First of all, foremost, that they increased the price of a visa, a tourist visa, to I think it's almost $500 now. And then they made it so from most African countries and some other countries around the world, they've made it so that you have to put up a bond to migrate in. So to come
$15,000 bond.
Well, there's 3 different levels. It's a 5,000, a 10,000, and a 15,000.
15,000, yeah.
And if they determine that you're a risk, they make the bond higher. So the $15,000 for somebody whom they think they're going to give a visa to, but that they think is a high risk of staying in the country. So they're using that as a deterrent. However, I think it's another trick, right? Because what we haven't seen is people use it yet. And if you have enough money to put up a $5,000, $10,000, or $15,000 bond, and you go back, are you going to get that money? Right? Because we're not. I'm not convinced. That it's going to be easy for people to get the money back once they've put it up for a bond. Because the who's to monitor whether or not you get the money back? Who are you gonna? If you're a non-U.S. citizen and you don't get your money back from the U.S. embassy when you return, who are you going to sue? Right? Are you going to have enough money to sue? So all those things are things that I think we have to be cautious and analytical of, because I think there's a whole nother set of things going on behind the scene that we haven't talked about or thought about yet.
Okay, this is what we call crossfire, where anybody can ask questions to each other. I'm the moderator. I can interject. I can pose questions. So let me put a question to the newest person, Mr. Tony. There's a new There's a new gold card for $10,000. If you have that $10,000 in Liberia, you can come to America. Where people from Liberia make it with that 10,000 Trump gold card to come to America. That's another immigration policy, that if you have $10,000 Trump gold card, you can come to America. What do you think about that?
Well, the idea behind the whole thing here is to deter people from coming to America. That is the trick behind the whole thing, right? Trump has up to 2028 to be in office. If the Democrat wins in November 2026, he doesn't have that guarantee in office up to 2028. They're definitely going to remove him from office, right? So what he's trying to do right now is to, play these tactics and keep himself afloat and the Republican and whatnot, just so he buys sympathy. The other day he requested the voting record of the state of Minnesota. Knowing 40 was in 1976, Minnesota have voted blue. Since 1976, it's the longest streak in the American history that state have voted blue, right? And he requested that voting record all because he want to do something clandestine. So my thing here is that I get what Trump is doing to deter people from coming here. There is a responsibility and a challenge to the Liberian government to do things that will create opportunity for the Liberian people to have jobs in their own country, right? Mm-hmm. The foreign dependency, we need to stop it. We see the Sahel nation, the Mali, the Burkina Faso, and Niger have come together and have also launched a new bank in Mali. They are about to launch their own currency. They raised $1 billion United States dollar among themselves without seeking foreign aid to establish that bank, right? Liberia possesses up to 46% of the rainforest in West Africa. Rice is our staple food. We cannot afford to feed ourselves. I'm from the Southeast. I'm from Grand Gedeh, and people in Grand Gedeh right now listening to me. In that county, we have the land, we have the sunlight, and the rainfall. Rice needs two things to grow: water and sunlight. Why are we growing our own food? Why is the government not implementing more money into putting more money into agriculture? The first aid of the arrest agenda is agriculture, but they found the largest budget of the country so far, $1.2 billion, and agriculture get $13 million. Are you serious? Is that how we're going to move our nation forward? So these things are things that the Liberians themselves need to think about. Pressurizing your government to do the right thing. Oh, at least he tried. He was never elected for at least he tried. He was elected to impact the living condition of people. So to answer that question, should people take $10,000 US to come to America? I say our government needs to do most of the people stay in the country. Vast majority of Liberians today, if you offer them opportunity to come to America, almost 99% of the people in the country will want to leave Liberia today. Why? Because the country is unbearable for the vast majority of the people. This is a reality of many Liberians who perhaps some of whom have gone to bed hungry tonight, unfortunately.
Okay, Mr. Numo, you just heard what Tony said. And we have Liberia playing an international role, non-permanent seat on the United Nations. When the Palestinian issue came about and our representatives spoke on it, the new foreign policy on Liberia hit on how Liberian will be coming or a change. Do you think Liberia should be strong as right now other African countries depending on Liberia versus non-permanent role in the non-security Security Council of the United Nations should be strong, or they should give in to America?
Well, I can answer that yes and no question. I want to go back to Dr. Kafani.
So you don't want to if you don't want to answer that question, okay. Let me get to somebody who come back to you to answer your question. Anybody want to answer what I just said? A Liberia role in the non-security council, and now somehow people interpret or being threatened with our immigration issue.
The non-permanent seat is a rotational seat. American foreign policy is clear. I have asked this question on so many occasions, and I'm going to ask this question again tonight. What is Liberia's foreign policy? I know what American foreign policy is. The American foreign policy is about their national security interests. It's about their influence in the world and the national security interests. Whatever Liberia, America is trying strategically to focus on Liberia because it has close proximity to Burkina Faso. It has close proximity to the rest of the other West African countries. Liberia is positioned. Remember when Russia and America had the Cold War? The Mika Tower was built in Liberia because it positioned America in a strategic political position to be able to spy on Russia. That's why the Mika Tower was built in Liberia, right? So it's not because Trump wants to do business with Liberia. It's because Trump wants to have proximity. Of recent, they just sent an envoy to the Sahel region offering military assistance when the Sahel region already have military assistance from Russia, China, and Brazil, right? So now they know that they are losing that aspect. France have completely lost, right? Because the country of Mali just signed a deal with China for that gold mine, where before they were getting only 10% from the French government. This time around, they are getting 50%, 40% increase, right?
Okay.
40% increase. So this whole non-permanent seat that Liberians jubilated, celebrated, all of that, it's good on the international stage. What does it do for the ordinary Liberian who will go to bed hungry tonight? What does it do for the woman who will wake up tomorrow morning whose child will not make it to school because they don't have a school fees? What does it do to the boy who graduated from high school and can afford to go to college? What does it do for the young man who went through all the hardship obstacle in his way and managed to obtain a bachelor degree and have no job? Somebody was fortunate enough to push their way through to get a master's degree and still have no job. What does that non-permanency do for the ordinary Liberian?
Mr. Wright, you agree with that? You do agree with Tony? Tony just saying Liberia on the international stage, what will it do for the common people? Do you have a problem with what Tony is saying?
I do, but I got a problem with you tonight. You block, you mess with my camera. Oh, I keep going in and out. I can't get on the stick.
Crossfire. Okay, that's what we call crossfire. Everything goes well.
I wonder why I can't stay on the stage. I was saying, what's going on with my camera, man?
Archie, I've been telling you. I've been telling you that our main problem here is Veteran Smith.
Professor, you see why we can't be united? We are accusing each other instead of us being.
You did not allow me to talk.
I have never spoken this whole night. I'm just listening. I'm saying.
So I guess I just said my last word too, huh?
This Veteran Smith went and took over the whole show. I can't understand that.
Okay, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright is the crossfire. Answer that question.
Can you please repeat the question again? Yeah.
Okay. Tony just gave a convincing point that this non-permanency that we are jubilating about.
Convincing to
it will not do good for us with the comment. So where you think you came on and said, Mr. So Mr. Wright, Mr. Wright,
is it convincing to you or to the panel?
To the moderator, it's convincing to me. And so you say you have a yes and no on Liberia position, a non-permanent role at the United Nations. It can do some good. Why you think so? And Tony is not thinking the same way.
I'll tell you what. I am with Tony on this issue. I have been saying from the beginning that Liberia, and the doctor can agree with me on this, Dr. Kafani. Now, Liberia is a vassal state. A vassal is any object that is used to transport an object from one point to another. Liberia will be that state. And the reasons are clear. One, you don't have a foreign policy. None of you on this panel can state what Liberia foreign policy is. We don't know it because it has never been articulated to us, not verbally and not in any writing. Secondly, we are donor dependent, right? We are donor dependent. Most of the.
What that means, Mr. Wright, when you say donor dependent, how?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Most of the stuff that the ordinary Liberians look up to, that help take them through the daily bread, the daily struggle, multinationals, aid organizations, all in interior. If they are not there serving as data entry clerk, they are there serving as some other capacity, driver or something of that sort. These are the people that are providing the jobs because we don't have the private sector to do so. Now, because of this reason, you can never have your own singular position when it comes to international matters. Because now this is not just America alone. Let be fair here. Let be fair across the board. Because Russia would do it, China would do it, All the other great powers, they will do it. They will go either, well, we can call it begging, but it's not begging. They will coerce you. At least Obama to what? Obama in the back would do some, some hand twisting in the back to make things happen. He was upfront enough to tell us that. But these are things that happen. And because Liberia is a small, very small country in the grand scheme of things, we really don't fit in this space. And I see us celebrating, okay, yeah, we're sitting on the council, whatever. Okay. But it's not going to matter.
So you don't see, Mr. Wright, you don't see any good in that seat that Liberia can do?
No.
Not one. Anybody agree with that?
Well, that ain't good.
No, I didn't say that. I'm not even going to say that. There are some good. There is some good. It's how we play it. It's how we play it. Because
so, Mr. Wright, we appoint you as ambassador to Liberia at the United Nations. We move our brother from there and we put you there. What would be your move? What would be your move?
Fred, please give the man a chance to end his statement.
Yeah. Wait a second.
You are in the middle and you interrupted him. I'm talking about Mr. Wright.
If I was giving the task to be the representative, I think along with the government, we will have to outline what we want. Because the only thing we're done it for, the only reason why we're sitting there is to be a complementary vote. How do we complement America? How do we complement China? How do we complement Russia? If we can do, or if we say we want to just tote the water, to be the water carrier for America, which is our quote unquote traditional ally, then let's be able to gain from it. Let's put up a real fight for it. Look, enough is enough. You're not going to give it a 200 million and then we give you this, vote that can give us billions. You know what I mean? Because you is going to bolster your position or whatever you want to do on the council. So let's identify things that we can take to these people and say, look, man, if you want me to take your position on this matter, this is what I want.
Professor Kofani, you listen to Brother White. You listen to Brother White. And we cross fire. Mr. Coming to you, Mr. Kofani. Professor Kofani. Yeah, you have to wait. Listen, Professor Kofani. You hear Mr. Wright saying Liberia holds a position, non-permanent role in the Security Council. And he don't see how Liberia is utilizing that role. If we appointed you as ambassador in a non-permanent role with Democratic Republic of Congo, you have the Palestinian issue where they are standing united for and came up with a position. What would be your position?
I looked at listened to Mr. Wright and if he had something he wanted to say before I go in, then that's fine too. Mr. Wright, if you need to finish what you were saying, then that's perfectly copacetic. Then I'll chime in.
No, he wanted to ask you a question on another subject, but this is pertaining to the question I asked to you. Different from what he want to ask you. Mr. Nemo want to ask you a different question. So after you finish this,
okay. Basically we have to, I think it's not about what the individual want, but we have to assess what the people want, what the people need. And we've got to do it from the perspective of the people. And that's when I was running for Congress. That's what my strategy was to do stuff in the modality and the way of the people. So I'll leave it at that.
Mr. Nima, you can ask your question to the professor. Mr. Nima?
Yeah, I'm back.
You can put a question to him.
Okay, what question now?
You say you want to asking your question. I said when the time comes, you were asking question. It's crossfire.
Okay, after 90 days, you come back to me. Oh, Professor Kafani said something about eugenics, the eugenics movement. And I don't think that anybody on the show here understood that. And we have this Henry Kissinger dossier. I don't think anybody here, with the exception of Professor Kafina, know about that. And that's how we have been brainwashed. We, the Africans, we are number one in everything. And we are the inferior race. And when we talk about Pan-Africanism, that's what we are talking about, Mr. Smith. And I think that this show has to have a new direction, because we are not doing any favor to Pan-Africanism. I was kind of upset last night. People, promoting or American Liberianism or American Liberianism and Congoism. And I kept my cool. But I know about the Kissinger dossier, where Kissinger felt that the mineral, our mineral in Africa, was not enough to serve the American people, the Western people. And so what did they do? They went and sterilized women, this and that. No, women should not born children, do not do this. Henry Kissinger. So we are in a big trouble. Even when it comes to religion, it's the same thing. It's the same thing.
Mr. Is that a question?
Don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me.
You say you're asking the professor a question. This is crossfire. Asking a question.
Okay. Let me.
Now, what you say you want to do?
Let me land. Then I will ask my question. Even if
but it's crossfire.
At the end, if I don't have a question, I will say I don't have a question. But we, the Africans, we are confused. We were the ones celebrating in Monrovia, in Abuja, for the election of Donald Trump. And then we are here, speculating. I mean, it's a shame. Africa, I rest my case.
And then you said you had a question for the professor.
Before we go,
Professor is a fine man. It's a fine man. I say I rest my case.
Okay. Mr. Smith, before you go further, it's 12:34 there in Liberia. I want us to excuse Alex, and then we can hold it all in the diaspora while we carry on the conversation. Yeah, Alex, because it's very late. Then it's going to 1 a.m. in the morning. There.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's good for him.
Alex.
Yeah, that's good for him.
Alex. Yeah. You need some
logo.
Another assignment. Alex, you can pop off. We'll see you Monday.
Thank you, young man, for your dedication to the nation.
I thank you, young man, for your. All right. I thank you.
All right.
So I leave it.
To all the viewers on hanging out, we really appreciate you. But when I know when it wins, to all the viewers on hanging out, we really appreciate you. But when I know when the still drop, they're going to drop. Yeah. So we'll see you tomorrow on Monday too.
I leave the studio. You control, right?
We'll see you tomorrow on Monday too. Yeah. See you, Alex.
All right.
Yeah. See you, Alex. All right. Mr. President.
Yeah.
All right.
So, Professor, you heard when Mr. Nemo is lentil.
Mr. Nemo is
Please
lentil.
color your microphone, Alex.
Please color your microphone, Alex.
Okay. Professor, you heard a lengthy statement from Mr. Nemo. Do you have sympathy for him, how he understands the ideology of Africa or Kissinger? Can you make sense out of what he said?
What he said, that he has sympathy?
No, Fred, I'm serious.
That's a crossfire. That's a crossfire.
Okay.
That's a crossfire. Can you bring some logic to
Mr. Nubo?
Yeah, Mr. Nubo, I thank you for your contribution, and I have plenty of sympathy for it. No, so I think that I think his assessment was that we have we have a lot of work to do as African people wherever we are, right? And that work also talks about the fact that we have confusion about stuff going on, and some of the things we think we see going on are not really the real deals of what's going on. And I think the masses of us in different places around the continent and in the diaspora, actually, that what we talked about in our conference we were in last at the end of last year is that we need kind of a self-reparations. We need to educate ourselves from the colonial enslavement stupor. We're still, in fact, I would say, if I asked you what is the biggest disease that African people suffer from around the world, this is my question back to you all. What disease would you say that African people suffer from mostly from around the world? What disease is it that we suffer from the greatest?
The greatest is reading.
No,
reading is the disease. Okay.
No, I would say the greatest.
So read a book. Open the book and read.
I say the greatest disease we suffer from is the lack of self-knowledge.
Okay. Mr. Nubu, what you say?
The greatest disease. I am an environmental engineer. Is malaria.
Okay.
Because this old lady called Rachel Carson, after they eliminated malaria or the mosquitoes that cause malaria in the Western world, she came, she said, DDT caused this, caused that. And so Kennedy invited her, and even the United Nations went with the U.S. decision, and they banned the use of DDT that eliminated the mosquitoes that cause malaria in the Western world.
All right, so your thing is malaria. Brother Gay, what do you think is the biggest disease affecting African people around the globe?
That's a great question. The biggest disease affecting people around the world?
African people.
Oh, African people around the world? The first thing first, apart from infectious disease, is our mind, right? They manage to control our thinking and make us think that we are not good enough of ourselves. Only then can lead us. And that is the reason why Congo, that had the largest deposit of what's the name, lithium in the world, and they have made us to believe that only them can solve it. Disease per se, African can treat themselves, right? Without even a medical thing, African can treat themselves. But they poison us in our mind that without them we cannot survive. That's why you found a place like Liberia that have land to grow their own food, importing food. So and we depend on them. That's what I see.
So you and Mr. Wright have similar positions. So I say something slightly similar but slightly different, and because I think what you presented is the outcome of the disease and not the disease. The actual major disease that affects us is white supremacy, and we are affected and infected with white supremacy. And if we need any kind of inoculation or immunization, it's the white supremacy. Because we want to replicate their doing, their thinking, their ideas. We still see America as the end all, the be all, but that is a point of imperialism and manipulation of the mind, and white supremacy is the thing that's behind it. We have negative ideas about each other because we believe what the media has projected. If we took pictures of all the modern cities around Africa and showed it to people and didn't tell them it was Africa, they wouldn't even believe us. Nope. Right? Because they would say, you can't have modern looking cities like that in Africa. But if you go all across the continent, you see all these.
That's what I appreciate. I visited Africa recently.
Professor Kofuni, you write books, but if we can't read the books, what good is the book? That's what I said. We can't stop us from reading.
No, even if you can't read, you can be inoculated from the white supremacy disease if you understand that someone is trying to manipulate your mind. And so I understand that reading is important, but I don't want to suggest that reading is the end all to be all. Because we doing so negates our own technology. All the gelés, the so-called griots, could tell a story about the family for 20 generations back. They didn't need a book. They had the stories in the modalities of their delivery of the balafon and the kora and the song and rhythm of the gelé, or the so-called griot. If you look in Yoruba they have the babalao can cite the Odu, 256 Odu, which are the modalities of health and well-being, spiritual suggestions, medical herbs and everything else. All of those things, the type of baths you need, the cleansings you need, all of those things. But they remember all 256 Odu and the sub-Odu that are in them, not because they can read, but because that's part of the culture and tradition. So
it's passed on for generations.
But people would say, Professor, it was during that time, but now we need books.
No.
We need books
every day to this very day.
So why is stopping our books from being taught in the school if it were not necessary? That books should, our history to be taught in the school. Why are they doing that?
We don't value it. We don't value it ourselves. So if we valued what the gelé does, if we valued what the babalao does, if we valued our history and culture, then we would use that, and we could use that when we don't have access to the internet. If somebody shuts off your internet or burns your books, then what do you have? If you don't have the ability to control it and understand it and memorize and use it, when your books are burned, when your internet is shut off, you don't have access to any of it.
Well, but let
me come in. I heard Dr. Kafani talking about burning books. The Grebo books that were written in Grebo, in Maryland County.
What is Grebo now? Dr. Kafani may not know what Grebo is.
Okay, that's the traditional language in Maryland County. And that is the place that Michael Garvey was to start his operation through former VP, J.J. Dawson. The books at Cottington and Epiphany Hall were burned by the government, the Liberian government, because they felt that the Episcopal Church was educating the cruel and the grable children. But let's put that aside. The Kennedy dossier that I talk about, Veteran Smith ignored it. And all the things that we have been going through, all the inferiority complex of the Liberian people, Veteran Smith ignored that. It hurts me. Canada dossier, they went and sterilized or women in African countries, even here in the U.S. Because, no, I'm saying Kennedy, Kissinger, because Kissinger felt that the mineral, our mineral in Africa, our mineral all over the world, the mineral was not enough to satisfy the taste or the thirst of the United States. So they wanted for our women not to have children. And that was part of the eugenics movement. That was part of the Malthusian theory. I know these things, but I know when I talk, people like Archie will be slapping on my head or say, "Oh man," or "Shut your mouth." So
here's my point, Dr. Kafani. So I can see what you say when you say the white supremacy is our problem. I absolutely agree with it. It's the number one problem we face, because everywhere we find, the dynamics of white and black, we're always suppressed. We're always made to think that we are nothing. But I think if we were to understand first and foremost who we are from a historical point of view and what we are capable of doing, I think the white supremacy will fall right on its own soil. The problem, therefore, Professor Dr. Kafani, is because we don't know who we are, what our historical achievements are all about, and what we are capable of doing, we tend to look at ourselves in a more subhuman form, and that plays right into the white supremacy. Do you disagree?
No, I mean, I agree with that. So when I say white supremacy, I'm not limiting it to just that. I as I said the other day, is that we've got to look at this thing holistically, and right. that really that this also is a war, and that you're saying white supremacy doesn't just mean any one thing. It means a whole lot of different things, because the assault comes from multiple different perspectives or places, whether it's from giving poisonous drugs to our children and to our women for sterilization, whether it's the physical assault, whether it's keeping coups going, whether it's burning books, whether it's destabilizing our economies, having the police or the military to assault and affront us. Every way that they can, that they have and continue to strive to destabilize and and undermine and or kill African people. And that's been an ongoing thing that that many of us don't believe that that's possible. And so if you don't believe that it's possible, then that means that I can do something to you, and you'll think that it's just something that kind of happened by accident. So people talk about conspiracy theorists, but the problem is that they haven't studied enough and know that it's not just conspiracy theories, but there actually are conspiracies, and that those conspiracies have been documented. So there's a film out, an old film now called COINTELPRO, and it talks about the counterintelligence program of the U.S. federal government and how they specifically did things to target people of African descent, how they specifically did things to target Native Americans and the Puerto Rican independence movement, and how they, the things that they did to undermine any type of struggle that was trying to move forward. We talked about even with Garvey. So all of those places, they've done those things. I mean, we can't not look at, some people talk about COVID, but we can't not talk about the Tuskegee syphilis experiment.
You are doing sports tomorrow, 12 to 2.
They did the same thing in Guatemala. So these are not one-off cases. These are systematic efforts to annihilate and or control African people on a global level. There's a documentary called Cuba: An African Odyssey, and in that documentary, what the CIA's office station officer in that time Zaire specifically says in the video that he was tasked with the assassination of Lumumba. So Lumumba didn't die just because of the people in Africa who didn't want him there and they wanted to have a coup. What was his name? Mobutu Sese Seko was an old friend. Go back and look who his old buddy was. It was George Bush #1, the father. That was his old buddy. Who was Saddam Hussein's old buddy? Was George Bush #1. So because he was the head of the CIA at the time, or he was, I don't know if he was the head, but he was definitely a lead officer in it. So if we look at that, we begin to put the pieces together, and we've got to put them together and not let other people dictate to us what did or did not happen. And those pieces of information illustrate to us that there are specific conspiracies against African people. And if we continue to allow folks to tell us that, oh, you're just being a conspiracy theorist. No, I'm not talking theory. I'm talking about actual steps that we have documented proof that happened.
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Nuba?
Yes. Well, Dr. Kafani is my type of Pan-Africanist.
Yes, I agree with you.
I mean, some of these things I'm talking about, he knows about them. But for me, I've been in a struggle for a long time. And he has been in a struggle for a long time. And maybe perhaps he knows about our African story, maybe better than me, but not in history. And I applaud him, and I feel that I know that Kafani must be a staple on I beg to differ.
I think we have accomplished that.
I mean, no, I will get on her back. I will be harassing him. Harassment number 1. Because he is not
Mr. Nemo, you can't do that. This man is a award-winning TV host. Award-winning TV host. You can't harass him.
Because man, I fire you. I fire you. It's so we want you to educate our people. We want you to lecture the Liberian people, the African people, which way, which direction we need to take. Don't let people like Mr. Wright and Mr. Smith fool you now.
No, he is too intelligent to help us.
I mean, these people will give you wrong direction. But you need to deal with your Pan-Africanist, George Numbo. And tonight I fired Mr. Wright and Mr. Smith.
All right.
But Doc, before
in the end, what I'll tell y'all though is that what I am is a humble servant of the master.
Right.
That's good.
That's where I sit, and all the degrees and everything I got are the things that those brothers and sisters who were denied the opportunity to go to school, that my educational experiences are for them, and so now my responsibility is to give back to those who didn't get to go to school, to give it back to them in the best way that I can. And so that's what I'm striving to do, and I will continue to do in any way and every way that I can. But I don't have a whole lot of time left because I'm supposed to be going somewhere with my wife. So
man, no, we can't.
You don't want me to be able to come back at all.
We cannot hold you. We need you back. You can't hold you.
I was surprised you came back tonight. Thank you very much.
We are privileged to have you, and truly honored for you gracing this beautiful night and this beautiful platform. You are always welcome, Dr. Kafani. We find you to be a valuable asset. And Mr. Nuba says, we will continue to, not harass you, but call on you when we can, so that you can
please do
and lead us to the moment.
All right. Thank you all. I thank you, Mr. Wright. I thank you, Mr. Nubo. I thank you, Mr. Smith.
We invite you in the morning too.
I will not be back on tomorrow morning.
I said, friend, who are calling me around 4 a.m. this morning?
That was the station, not us.
I mean, Alice came, and then SHEKU came. I said, "What's going on?"
But you forgot the people. Now you're on TV. You forgot where you came from.
Where I came from?
Mr. Nimo, you came from the morning show. Now you got the live television. You won't come back.
I came from Cape Mount County.
He ran away from the state port, and now you are back to different.
So they reminded you this morning, and you couldn't accept it.
No, I won't accept it, because I think there's a guy who called and said, I know Pete. Say he from all over the country. George Numo is from all over the country.
Okay.
the country.
All right,
I'm
brother.
from Maryland. I'm from
gonna sign off.
Dr. Kafana, you probably gonna take the last one for the road.
Yes, yeah, that's
the question for the road.
What's going on?
Why do you, and you probably spoke about this already. We've been talking about this whole coming together for so long. I mean, why haven't we succeeded? I mean, you don't like us to talk about the negative. You want to look ahead. But, I'm taught in order for you to be able to navigate the future, you must know the past. In a brief sentence, I know you about to go, but why is it that? Why?
Yeah, I mean, that's Sankofa. Know where you're going. Know where you come from to know where you're going. So I don't disagree with that. I think that that once again that's a complex thing as to why we haven't been. One, some of it ends up being greed. Some of it ends up and by greed I mean that people want money or have money or want access to money, and all those things kind of come in and affect and infect our movements and our thought processes because we're commodity oriented, unfortunately. So we see things that we can buy, more cars, more houses, and people with lots of money, they want to buy other kinds of stuff, whether it's hotels or other kinds of things, and all those things look good to them. But when we talk about African leaders, and you can look at Mobutu's family, right? They had lots of palaces and stuff like that, and lots of money in banks around the world. But most of the time, what happens with that is that once they get out of office, or if there was a coup, or if they were assassinated, that money just sits in those foreign banks, and they collect interest on it for decades and decades to come. Some of them don't have access to those houses, and they at some point probably become part of an estate at the government and somebody there. So that means that the money from the country, when they deposit it in other places, that it becomes no longer accessible. And then ultimately, that means that there's a pilfering of money from the municipality or from the country into these other places. And so those are some of the reasons why we haven't been able to get to be as successful as we'd like. And then you have the West engaged in, whether it's the CIA or the same thing from the Mossad or any of those other foreign entities that have influence and or input that's negative into Africa and or African people around the globe, that those also become negative points that bring down African stability. It's happened in African American organizations, civil rights organizations. We have a whole history of that being talked about and being the case. The infiltrators we talked about last time. So then all of those things are part of the reasons why we haven't been as successful as we'd like to be, because there's both internal and external inputs that bring a negative disposition to our success. And so the more we educate the young folks about those things, but also about having measures to bring about, okay, I just got called, y'all getting me in trouble.
Okay.
That's what it is.
All right. Thank you, Doc. We'll see you another time.
Peace.
All right, peace. Mr. Smith, we're trying to do this. Let me see if I can get it, Doc. Okay, good. There you go. All right. Mr. Smith, you're talking, you're muted.
For him to
again before he left, but anyway, George Nemo, Mr. Wright, yes, Mama Musa, Benedict WESSEH, he was fighting hard to be on the show, but you know how our train system got home very late from work. So tomorrow he will be on the sports show tomorrow.
Okay.
From 12 to 2 p.m.
So we have everything tomorrow. You know, he will be on.
That's good. That's good.
But what is going on tonight's show?
Yeah. So let me do this. Mr. Benedict WESSEH.
Yes.
AKA Mr. Mama Musa. One of the greatest Liberians alive.
Who told you that?
I am a big fan, and there are millions of Liberians who are just as fascinated about your story, who you are, what you did, as I am. And I can tell you this we're still recording. So if we have to play this on another episode, we will. Just because, you know, we have talked about you throughout the whole program today that you were coming, you know, and at 7 o'clock we didn't get you in the studio drop. So now one of the people in the diaspora are listening to us now. So Fry, you want to pick it up from there? I just wanted to tell the great man that.
Also, we have someone in the studio who know Benedict WESSEH, Mama Musa, Mr. Nimbo.
Yeah.
No. I'm here. I know Benedict.
We cannot see you.
We can't see you. We can't see you.
Oh, you can't see me.
We can't record when we can't see you.
Yes, there you go.
You can see me now?
Yes, we can.
Yeah. Now introduce our legend.
No. You supposed to introduce him because I have a problem with this man here with his dogma agenda. That's my best friend.
Oh.
You say, oh?
When you have your best friend, then you can have problem with your best friend.
Why down, bro? Best friend. So better than. Now I'm joking. They friend man for the A. I was eating my papa.
Archie is laughing.
I was eating my papa.
So let me go. He always talk about Maryland and Mama Musa. Okay.
Let's go with Benedict WESSEH. Let's go with Benedict.
Call you Benedict?
Yeah.
Okay, Benedict.
Yeah, let me just a minute. Let me thank Archie for the introduction. I appreciate it very much.
You're welcome.
Yeah. You know, the life is something, you know, what happens in life to anybody is unpredictable.
True.
You know, so for some of us who were lucky to have played football and to be recognized for that, you know, I'm personally grateful, you know, for that, and I thank you very much for giving me just recognition.
You are most welcome. You're most welcome, and thank you for doing what you did for the country and for many of us who were coming after you guys, and we hear the story, and that was an inspiration to us, and it still remains inspirational to us today.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But I have one question for him.
Before you ask question, can you introduce yourself? People who listening to you in the diaspora, will play it. Maybe for others who might not, you know, up in the television section, they're going to bed. But just give some short introduction of yourself.
I'm George Numbo.
No. You. I'm not talking about George. I'm talking about our guest, Benedict WESSEH.
Okay. As Archie said in his intro, in his earlier previous comment, you know, that I known mainly as a footballer, play on the national stage, you know, which was just a matter of luck. And I went to Charlottesville, graduated from Charlottesville High School, came to the States on a football scholarship, which I will claim to be a great reward for me for having played football. Got a scholarship into the States and was able to go to school and graduated from Lincoln University with a master's degree in human services. And I live in New York with my wife of more than 40 years, since high school days. And to be on here, it is a pleasure. And I look forward to the discussion, not just football alone, because I don't want for my contribution or what I am to be limited just to football.
Okay.
Josh knows very well that I have written a number of articles, political, and sports articles. So I'm a person with great interest in African politics. I follow African politics. I have read African politics. I have written some articles about African politics, published in, some of them were published by Josh Numur. Others were published in Europe by the Nordic African News. So that's the introduction for me. Or maybe I should add, I play for IE, I play for Bamet, I play for Barrow. Started with Bamet 1976, and then went to Barrow 1977. After about 2-3 months, I went to IE and then play on the national team. That's fine. Thank you very much. The word I stop.
In person.
And my question to you, and then Mr. Nemo can get involved. Your journey to Maryland, that part of it, whether you met Mr. Nemo there, and what was your highlight for Maryland County?
I'm there.
Because it's something that I got interested. I never knew you went Maryland. You played for the county. I never knew that.
No. I did not play for Maryland. I played just one time in a county in 1976 for Nimba County.
Oh, okay.
It was the first time that Nimba won a trophy.
Oh, okay.
And the year before.
You have SHEKU Gourmet?
No.
When did Nimba win? When SHEKU Gourmet from St. Francis was there?
No. SHEKU never played for Nimba.
No, the goalkeeper now.
Goalkeeper for Nimba. That's what I'm saying. SHEKU never played for Nimba County.
Okay.
There was a guy who went to Cottington University, Wusuman. He was the goalkeeper for Nimba.
Okay.
In 1976 January when we won a trophy. I gone to Nimba 1975 in November. We some friends from there recruited a couple of guys, including Foggy Nepe, to go and play for the team called Seasoners. And after Seasoner won the trophy, we came back to Monrovia, and then I went there for vacation. And so while I was there, I was asked to play for Nimba County, and I did, and we won the trophy. Banama also played on the team. We were the only two people from Monrovia.
But when the Grand Crew win the trophy, when the two people like Thomas Bidel and what have you, I think
it was 2 or 3 years later.
What year was it? Were you part of that?
No, not at all.
Oh, okay.
Not at all.
And
but
I never played for any other country besides Nimba, and that was just one time I played.
Okay.
I played
and you from Maryland? You from Maryland County, right?
Yeah, yeah, you can put it that way.
Grand Crew.
No, fine, because Crew Coast Territory was under the
You are correct.
was part of Maryland County.
I say you are not correct.
How?
I told.
So let me ask my question on to.
I say no. Before you ask your question,
I just wanted to ask.
My brother, my
own friend. You coming in, but what I wanted to do.
Who talking?
Mr. Nemo, you
okay,
get
Josh,
in.
Fred actually got a flow.
No, you were talking, Mr. Nemo. Why I wanted to find out if I'm right, Mr. Benedict. Did you play for a team in Maryland, a soccer team?
No, not at all.
Never played. Okay.
No, sir. I went to Maryland. 72.
So my question to you, Mr.
Yes.
Newman, how did the name Mama Musa come about? Because at first, let me be frank. At first, when Fred, the veteran Smith, said, "We're getting Benedict," I said, "The name son, it ring a bell, but I don't know who is that."
Yeah.
They said, "Oh, Mama Musa." I said, "Oh, Mama Musa." Yeah. So you can see, Mama Musa became your. I don't know how to, but Mama Musa was a name that really lift up your who you are as a footballer. You know what I mean? So how did the name Mama Musa come about, and why did you get it? Why somebody named you Mama Musa?
Well, just a minute, please. Just a minute. Let me put. My battery is running low.
Oh, okay, sure.
Okay, Archie. Yeah, as you know, in every activities of life,
right,
whether you are a presenter or a television presenter, a journalist, whatever you do, especially when it is something that involves, let's say, the group activity, you always look for young people, always aspire to be like other people ahead of them.
Yeah.
In Liberia, commentators wanted to be like Henry Andrews, Gabriel Nimlan, Jerry Weyer. So in West Point, when I was playing for a team called Amweje, yeah, we had a Ghanaian sponsor who felt that, or who told us that I play similarly like a Ghanaian player named Mama Musa, who was playing for Hearts of Oak.
Hearts of Oak, yeah.
Yeah. And unfortunately, he died here in the Bronx, in New York City. Yeah. And I happen to have met him also. So he used to call me the name, and people pick it up. As a young person, I felt inspired. I felt inspired by that. So there was a time we went to play. A Ghanaian reporter came to Liberia, and he wanted to publish a daily or weekly sports newspaper. And his name was Bob. So Bame played, I.E. played St. Joseph Warriors, and there was a picture of mine. And he put my name there, Mama Musa. He put the name there, Mama Musa. Yeah. So based on that, people just started calling me that. And looking for inspiration, I didn't bother to.
You embraced it.
Yeah, to embrace it. And I was reluctant. Not reluctant, I didn't bother at all. But then when it became clear to me that I was gaining national recognition,
right?
My natural name was disappearing.
Yeah.
So that then I started to push against it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, but then but then it was late.
It was too late.
It was too late.
Because some of us never heard the name Benedict. We said read it, never resonated with us. Mama Musa. If you want a football field, they're happy and play the Mama Musa. Oh,
yeah.
Get it.
But I have one question.
Okay.
Yes,
who
Josh.
is this Wani Boto?
Yes.
Did you play with him? And was he a real person or just a story that we tell, in the living room, or when we sit down around the how they call it, fire hydrant, or to speak to our children?
Yes.
Palawa.
Tell us about Wani Boto.
Well, first thing, Wani Boto could have been my father. That is, you asked the question. You began your question by asking if I play with Wani Boto. Wani Boto was born in 1942. Even though I know I'm an old man now, but Wani Boto was born 1942. But he was born in Ghana.
Yes.
Like me, he was born in Ghana. My father actually saw him play. Yes. But Wani Boto actually existed. But that we
see what I'm saying? So now we know Wani Boto is not a myth. So we thought it was just a complete myth.
No, he's not a myth. He existed. He played in Ghana. He played for Segadis. Azakas.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, Azakas. So what happened was that 1963, 62, 63, because Black Star came to Liberia 64.
Yes.
But Wani Boto was a rising star in the Western region. He was making the newspaper. He was, teenager, but a brilliant player. And Ghana had another player who was older than Baba Yara. Wani Boto, but was the best player, Baba Yara.
Yes.
Okay, so Baba Yara, President Nkrumah, decided to have a team called the Republicans. And the Republicans, what they did was they pick all the best players and how the team play in the league. So Wani Boto, 1963, the Republicans went to play, and while they were driving back to Accra, they had an accident, and Baba Yara paralyzed from the accident. So as Republicans decided to replace him with Wani Boto. So Wani Boto, his team didn't want for him. The team didn't want to leave. Didn't want to have him leave to go play for Republicans. So what they did was that they suspended him for administrative reasons. So he was just there in Ghana. He was not playing, practicing. So 1964, when Lone Star went to Liberia, February 1964, the first time Ghana Black Star played there, according to George Saka, the late George Saka, he said that Gladstone Ofori, who himself was planning to come to Liberia and then find his way from Liberia to come to America. So he approached, according to Garrison Saka, he went and told George Saka that there is a player in Ghana, perhaps the upcoming best young player.
Yeah.
But this fellow has been suspended for almost 2 years, and he's looking to come to Liberia. but he didn't know anybody there. So, according to George Sacco, they went and told Wellington Campbell. George would know who Wellington Campbell was. He was the chief security officer to President Tubman.
I know.
But he was a BIE fan or supporter. So they told him, and right away after that, they went and got Waniboto. So when Waniboto came to Liberia, which was 65, because Blaster left 64, which was 65. So when he came, he played for IE. From IE, then he went to Barrow. Then 1966, 65, 66, 67, he died.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you live a very short life,
and the description of his death, as people say, oh, you were in a hospital and yeah.
You know what I know. Because
let him finish, Mr. Nemo. Let him finish with that story.
Mr. Nemo, I beg you.
Let him finish.
Please hold on. Mr. Nemo, hold on.
So
that hospital story must be clarified.
Yeah. So Waniboto was never in a hospital. Waniboto never left the hospital to go play football game. Okay. Waniboto, according to Baba Gay, the late Baba Gay, said he saw Waniboto, I think a week or two before he died. Waniboto had not gone to practice, and he said he met Waniboto on Broad Street and told him that he and his girlfriend were having problems, and he was not feeling well. You know, and after that he died. So the question about how he died, he came on the football field and they kicked him and he was in a hospital.
Baba Yara kicked him.
And he was in a hospital. He jumped through the window to go play football game. Yeah.
The people are leading la people.
Yeah.
You know, thank you.
So that was not a most likely Waniboto may have has kidney problem.
Thank you, Benedict. No, that one.
So that your face.
So that one doctor. Oh, I forgot his name now, but that what he told me. He passed away.
Bebre would not have told you that.
No. Doctor. Actually, you know the doctor. No, he was a friend of John Molu. He passed away. You know,
why he did? Why he did when he was?
No, what he said was Waniboto has some health issue, and we the Marylanders, even though I know you, Benedict WESSEH, you don't like us, the Maryland, you don't like our main president, Tubman. But what we felt was that the Baba Yara from Ghana kicked Waniboto and broke his rib. And there was a game, Waniboto came from the hospital, and the same guy came and kicked his rib.
Oh.
That's how the man died. That's the story. That's the story I get from Pliwo Soroka District. That story I got from Harper District. I don't know how Fred got his story.
Josh, the people in that district, that while all of them told each other, then they are all liars.
Oh, okay, we are all liars. But so I say I'm a problem with you.
So it's a fairy tale. Mama Musa is a fairy tale.
It's not fairy tale.
Because people say all the sports board that is only sports story that we hear in the true fact today. It's a fairy tale about Morning Bottle.
Smith, I have to stand my ground here against my brother, Benedict Wesseeh, the anti-Tuckman man.
Wow.
Whoa.
You praising me at the same time you ready to execute me.
I mean, no, we gotta talk now. That I beg to differ. Actually, what you have to say.
So I wanted to pivot a little bit because
yes, Archie.
Mr. Benedict said, we can talk about other subjects.
Yes.
So which is good. So the current president, Mr. Boycott, and his people, I don't know if you followed that story, but B Mountain, which is the multinational that is mining gold in Bombing or Grand Cayman, somewhere there. Don't remember that county, but it's planning on building multi-stadiums, modern facilities.
Okay.
But Mr. Wesseeh, they want to do it in Bonn and Montserrat. And it has created, it have brought about politics around this whole thing. So now you have senators and other political leaders from that county where B Mountain is mining the gold, the resources. And they are questioning, why are you not focusing here, especially in your area of concession? Because in the King George area there, King George doesn't have none of these things. I think
Cape Mine is included.
Okay, I'm talking about the concession area, King George. King George doesn't have running water. King George doesn't have good electricity. I don't know if they even have one. They don't have no paved roads.
I don't even know if they have wells.
Okay, there you go.
I'm a Bendu man from Cayman County.
So, Mr. Benedict, the question the political leaders are asking, why are you leaving this area and taking all that money to go build in Bonn and Montserrat? Why? That's the question. Now, I really want to see. I want to know if you're following that development.
Well. I want to ask one question. Actually,
but question on the table. Mr. Nemo.
Yeah, Fred. Before you, Fred.
Question on the table.
Veteran Smith, before you come in.
Mr. Nuba, ask the question. Mr. Benedict, answer the question.
No, we have an ugly here, and we asking him political questions.
But don't you hear what he said?
My brother Benedict Wesseeh here is a star, superstar, when it comes to sports in Liberia. And now you
can we allow Mr. Wesseeh to address the question?
And now you're trying to corner him in a political arena. Why are you doing that, Archie?
Can he answer the question, Mr. Nubo? He said he was willing to talk about non-sports topic.
What Archie?
So that's why you are cornering him.
He's not. Nah, he's too intelligent to be cornered.
And that's why you and veteran Fred Smith cornering him.
All right.
I never asked my question yet.
I want to take the question now. Let Mr. Wesseeh take the question.
Okay.
What I have not been following the story closely. Okay, I have not been following it closely to go into offer any kind of detail opinion about it.
Yes.
Okay. Fred brought it to my attention, and since he told me yesterday, I have been, trying to get information as to what really it is. But Fred focus was on bringing in, how they call it, football academy here and there.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's it. So the word thus far, but regarding the question you asked, the detail of the questions or detailed explanation in terms of my answer, no, I have not been following it closely.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Anubu, now I'll give you the floor.
Thank you. Thank you, Benedict. You are my brother, and when sometimes when
how can you be talking to your brother and you block?
No, I'm telling you what a man is now.
Well, we can't see you.
Oh, you can't see me. Why?
He in a witness protection.
Oh, okay, I'm in a. Hold on. I can't. When I get my mouse, yeah. When I get my mouse, you
there you go. Now we can see you.
Okay. Benedict is my brother, and certain area, he seems to be my brother, and in that movement, sometimes he is still my brother because my grandfather was a chief. And Benedict remember what happened in the Southeast. And I just make fun when you're talking about Tuckman, this and that. I make fun. I say, Tuckman that was power, this and that. And that's the only conflict Benedict and myself have.
It's not even a conflict.
And even the Benedict man now, right now, I would challenge him on the Plivo Saraka District Sports Stadium or Harper Sports Stadium. Benedict cannot drive up John Nubo. So that, I'm saying that Jose Benedict is my friend, brother, and we are here. And when we want to question him about the sports, we need to question him about that. But we must not bring him into the political arena.
No, there's nothing wrong with that.
Oh, nothing wrong with that? Okay.
No, not at all.
Okay.
You know, I have written articles.
I know all the articles you have written in the perspective. I know about that. So no, but the sports issue they are talking about.
Should I bring it up? That should be my only question. Let me bring the question up, Mr. Nima.
And respond to the sports issue they are talking about. Veterans Mail, what is the problem?
No, I won't just bring the sports issue.
What is your question?
My question would be, where I think I brought to him already. We haven't had a sports academy in Liberia before.
Okay.
And we expected it to come from the former president, Weah, being a spokesperson. But Mr. Barker have the vision, but he did not have the money. And the government do not have the money. But they were smart enough. They had a company called B Mountain, were able to come up with the money. And FIFA, who could have helped Mr. Weah, will also join the program too. So the academy would be both physical, pitch, everything program where academies you have, and it will also be technical. So, we have all kind of equipment now that can tell you how fast you run, and all the things that you did not have when you're playing, you were just running around the pitch. All of that we have it. The technical as well. When I mean technical coach, but the equipments. Technical to tell you how far you have to work to reach to this, and all of that will be technical. So B Mountain will put out the money for it. Now, my question to you, if we have all of that, the whole result would be to produce a first-class national team, ages from 5 years old all the way to 19 can enroll. And everything you think about academy will be provided. They will be given salary also from being part of the academy. Things that you did not benefit from. That's why I'm so excited about the story. Because you did not benefit, other people did not benefit from it. But Berkeley had a vision to push B Mountain to provide it. My question is two-center. If you were giving maybe the former football association players and all that you're part of, were given the opportunity to give input, how the academy should operate or be a part of the operational of this academy. That's one question, to be part of it, how it will be structured. And if it's structured properly, do you think we could see and envision Liberia national team, just how Morocco invested so much into the program? Now they have top players all around the world. During your time, you didn't have it, but you still were able to have top players like yourself and other people saw you all and went around. How valuable is our academy to the development of sports program of a country? And if Berkeley should succeed, would more credit be given to him as a legacy what we couldn't do? Because you were one person who was critical of we are. That would be the only politics I have in the question, all is sports related, but being that he came from a football background.
What, having a football academy, to me, is a good thing. Okay. It is psychological. It is psychological because it creates expectation of success. Okay. And as much as I would say that the academy, the operation of an academy in Liberia will help, it is not an assurance that right away Liberia will move to the top, of the rankings in international or African football. Okay. But what they would do is to identify young people who really want to play football. But at the same time, I hope that it's not just going to be about football, because not everybody will succeed. Okay. Now, if you have the football academy, you have to have coaches. Okay. And the result will come not in 2 years after the operation has begun. It's not going to come in 3 years. It's not going to come in 4 years, because you have to work on the maturity of the players. You have to work on the confidence of the player, the psychology of the players. In sports, if you have a team of players and those players play only domestically, they will find it very difficult to succeed internationally. But as we see today, the parity in international football has been established because Europe, which used to be those were close to black players in Europe. African players didn't go to Europe. So you had the African players who were just, reading about the European players, watching them on TV. It created a psychological fear in them, because they saw those guys on TV, they felt that those guys were better off. So on the field of play, that psychology was always there. But now you have African players. For example, in the 70s, England, which has the largest black population in Europe, didn't have a single black player in the first division. Not that they didn't have good players there, but they just didn't. The system perception of black people just didn't make it possible for them to have black players in the first division. You had Laurie Cunningham, who was great, but he didn't play for England, and he was the first English player, black guy. Real Madrid signed him, I think it was 79 or something like that. Signed him for $2 million at that time. So that should tell you how great the guy was. So I'm seeing this to say that the doors are open right now. So if you have the Liberian players who will go to the academy, are trained, are well disciplined, yeah, it could help Liberia move forward into the upward in the international ranking, probably to do better internationally. So it's not a certainty that because you have an economy, you are going to become, the powerful world football country. Saudi Arabia has money. The Middle Eastern countries, Arab countries, Saudi Arabia, Oman, whether you got Jordan, all the other countries.
Qatar.
Yeah, so you got to have it's much more psychological. The more you interact, it's something like somebody say, oh, that man has a PhD or he has 2 PhDs. Right away it will strike fear in you. The guy intellectually, he's superior. But the moment you sit with that guy, you interact with him, you eat with him, you have discussion, then you find out that, oh, but this guy, he can make the same mistake that I make.
But Mr. Benedict or Mama Musa, somebody will ask you, say, but Benedict. Okay, Benedict, somebody will ask you, say, but why during your time, you didn't have sports equipment, the field, pitch, all of that, but your excels. And other was saying, if Africa had the same pitch, you remember one time Germany came to play and they went and carry, say we carry the ball in the sun. The sun will wear them, and the people play in the sun and wear the national thing off. So looking into that, if you had the pitch, you had everything going well, and the support were given to you, like what happened to George Weah, and he excelled, he went to Brazil, and other things that happened to him. What happened with the younger generation? They having the pitch, they will be paid, and all of that. But you said that alone will not upgrade our national team and make it better?
No, I will stay meeting our position, because Why? Because as I said, sports is psychological. Competing against other people, if you have a psychology that gives you confidence, okay, because I have played with guys who play well in Monrovia, but when we travel out of the country, they are intimidated. So psychologically, it restricted their ability to excel. Okay, so you can have all the academies in Liberia. As I said, Saudi Arabia is a very rich country. Okay, but the football has not gone. Saudi Arabia's football has not gone anywhere.
But let me put this to you. People have said Liberia, the talent for football, basketball, they are here, but there's no facility to enhance it. So it's not that you're building it. They will just come from the talent. They play on rocks. They play on free time ball. They play on. They have it, but when they play other people, you can see that the pitch. We don't have the same quality of pitch and all of that. So how will you attribute Liberia doing well, the talent there, with all the facility? Now that when you give them the pitch, they will not perform well.
No, obviously, I would agree with you that the pitch makes a difference, because I have experienced that personally. Okay, it makes a difference. Okay, but when you come to the essential issues or expectation of a team or a country being a winning, having a winning team.
Okay.
It is not just that. You look, when I go on the national team, it's something we disclose here. You see, President Todbo did a lot for football, for sports.
But why they didn't give him credit?
Because he was not the kind of guy who went on the football field.
Okay.
On a daily basis, or who wanted to play football.
So what Todman did? Let's hear it for the first time. What Todman did with sports, we know what Doe did, but what Todman did?
Todman, nothing.
But then why you won't give him credit?
No, I said Todman.
Okay, forgive me. Todman. What Todman did? Forgive me. Forgive.
Todman, when I went on the national team, 76, the president had all football players, all basketball players, all boxers, people with the national team players, basketball, football, volleyball. Everybody was receiving $50 a month. Okay. Then it went up to $135 a month. In addition to that, buses, two buses were assigned to Lone Star that used to pick up players from across the bridge to the Anthony Thomas Stadium for practice, and then take them back. Okay, you may say, oh, but $135, is nothing. But the whole thing is that it was a lot. So many of us, in order to continue receiving that amount, we decided to play better. We started competing for positions to remain on the national team. So those are the things that actually will help the team develop, because players want to play well, so that they will be on the team and enjoy and benefit from the incentives that are being given them.
So the salary will be given to players, people who will be training on an academy. Some money will be given to them. Would that be helpful too, for them to include that?
Of course, my own experience, it was helpful to me, because I took care of myself. The money that came from the national team payroll kept me going, in order for me to acquire independent existence.
So that was good that Todman did that. How about the Six Nation tournament? Who getting credit for the Six Nation tournament Liberia won? Who should get credit for that?
In terms of what?
The result.
The government provided us support. We had the players there. And
which government?
It was Todman's government.
Okay, that's why I wanted to bring it. Okay.
And another, Archie, let me just clarify this, Archie.
I gotta go.
But after this, Archie, okay.
You see that stadium, the Samuel Kedo Stadium?
Yeah.
Okay, you think who constructed it? Who was responsible for it?
People giving it to Doe.
No, it was President Todbor.
Ah.
It was
Okay.
President Todbor administration that negotiated with the Chinese government in 1978, and the contract was signed.
Okay.
To construct that stadium.
Mm-hmm. So Doe got the benefit because he was there at that time it was completed?
Just because the coup came up, they had started clearing that place.
Oh, okay.
When the coup took place. But it is about who is responsible for that stadium.
Okay. So give your closing remarks and we're about to go. Tomorrow we'll get you back.
Well, there's nothing much to say other than I thank you all very much for the invitation, and I hope that we will be well organized, better organized to have a discussion about sports, politics, and other important issues.
Thank you very much, Benedict, and we look forward tomorrow morning when we have the passion of sport with Fred Smith from 12 to 2, which will be 7 in the morning. I don't know whether you will get up, but
I would try.
Okay, we call. So, Mr. Wright, he gave a closing remark. You want to say anything to end the program?
I just want to say it is my humble and utmost honor to be in the presence of such a great individual. Well, Mr. Benedict, you probably don't understand there, but it is true.
Remember talking about you all when we announced that you are coming. It was a joke.
You've been hearing these stories about these individuals, man. You never once think about the possibility of sitting and having a conversation with Mama Musa. You know what I mean?
Okay.
This is nothing
So
that
when you hear the impact of Mr. Wright, happy to see you. And during your time you were playing, he didn't have that opportunity to see you. And now, when you retire and doing other things, he's still having that dream about you. You can't believe that you're closer to him or the distance. How make you feel? How you feel about that? That I know you would say emotion, excitement, or when fans used to come to you when you play in school. And now you have retired. You still hearing these type of stories. How that make you feel? How that summarize your life as a football player, as someone in the community growing up, never had that wildest dream of becoming this, and now people still glorify you after years and years of aspire.
Let me just briefly.
Okay.
I had an experience. I was going out with a girl, dating a guy. And we went out, and then about probably 2 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning, taking her back to Ghana's Bay. We stopped the taxi. The taxi driver, the guy kept looking at me. He said, I said, "You Mama Musa?" So I said, "No." He said, you know the Mama Musa? So I said, that's my brother. Then as when we got to Freeport, the guy kept looking at me. He said, "Damn, but you're looking like So I said, "Look, my man, I told you I'm not Mama Musa." And the guy looked at me. Maybe Numbo would know the guy. She's from Maryland, but she passed away now.
And that's why I wanted to tell you that what you saying now, no, I take it for real.
The guy, she passed away now. So as I was saying, Archie, so So she looked at me, she said, Mama Musa, I'm quoting her.
Mama Musa,
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, she said, you know how many people would let somebody to say hello to them?
Yeah.
You know, somebody that you don't know to say hello to you. You know, and you just playing football. You know, and you should appreciate the fact that, you know, somebody took his own time to say hello to you or to. So after that, you know, I began to think, I said, yes, you know, it is just football. You know, for somebody to just put aside what he or she is as a human being, you know, to walk to you and introduce himself or herself, or, you know, and say, you know, admiring things about you, you know, you have to appreciate it. It's because, you know, you will never be a footballer for life. You know, so that is a lesson I learned from that.
Joe Boca said God is not making land animal.
So Benedict, all what people just say you're grown up boy, the praises you get will cover all of that. Then people used to call football player like grown up boy. All the type of insult you used to receive. Now people glorifying you years after year.
Mr. Smith.
Yep.
Mr. Smith, let me start in. People that play soccer or football in Liberia, those people were bishop. Talk about Benedict Wesseh or what name or Cincinnati Nimbo, no Peter Snen, or all these people here. They were now considered as grown-up boys. They were celebrity, and they still remain celebrity. And my man Benedict here, my own kind of side problem with him. But when it comes to football, no, that's my man. I would be clapping for him. When it comes to politics, I say, man, yeah, no, it's not correct.
So you say separate football from politics.
Yeah, that's the difference between us.
So when you see Benedict Wesseh well run there, you see what's the name? Christopher Nipe well run there, and other people Benedict with name.
All of them.
Yeah, that Benedict with name. Where football was the gateway for them to be successful, and they appreciated that, and that was the only way the people gave them love. That true sports, the way they entertain them, they still remember those days. It's like a history, like Black History Month now, which you have history of soccer of Liberia. Can you imagine that? Okay. People still remember you.
I don't look at it as the success, but I look at it as
Mr. Nemo.
As the sports that united us. We the Liberians, we the Africans, we the internationals. I didn't look at it in any other way.
Okay. So Mr. Nemo, you can talk. Mr. Benedict, you can talk. You wanted to say something?
No, I'm saying I was going to say that the perception that every footballer or footballers are grown boys. For me, I do not see it that way.
No.
You know, I think what happened is that when you are a public figure, people want to know, the trajectory of your life, whether it's going upward or downward. Just the same thing if you are a bishop's son.
Yes.
People want to know what are you doing in society. If you're going to school, they want to know whether you are performing well in school or not. And footballers, I would say to you, they have the better opportunities to enter schools in Liberia, high schools. Okay? So, but the challenge was when you get there, can you perform to remain in class? And there are certain things that I personally experienced that you play a game on Sunday and you have thousands of people chanting your name, jumping all over you. And then Monday you go to school. Sometimes I'm sitting there in the class and I'm thinking about what happened on Sunday. Lecture is going on, but I'm thinking what happened on Sunday. I'm thinking ahead, what will happen on Sunday, when we play. So it's all psychological. The players, footballers, and it is not confined to Liberia alone. It is not unique to Liberia. Even here in the society, athletes, they have difficulties in school. Few are doing well. And others many people have difficulties. Okay. So they look, how they call it, characterizing footballers as grown-up boys. To me, it's just something that perhaps John said it, so Peter Pickett or Flomo took it, to the next level. He and John Brown, they arguing, you look at John Brown and say, you're a damn footballer, you're a grown-up boy. And everybody pick it up. But I don't think, that's what it is.
Yes. Thank you.
We're going to leave some and we'll continue tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah.
We'll continue tomorrow.
So, Archie, where are you?
I'm in Virginia, or Fredericksburg.
Okay.
Yeah.
Archie is a man who say I did like I'm not there. Like he is not there. I mean, all the whole conversation we have been having, Archie is a lost man or a lost generation. He has not come in.
I don't know about that.
No. That your man, your man, you my man too. You my boy.
Yeah.
Hey, you my boy, Benedict. Let Archie down there. And Archie is I don't know what kind of game he playing. Yeah. He's not correct. Even the veteran Smith, he's not correct. The only correct person on this show tonight, that me. And that's how I gotta confront you. Thank you. And honorable right, come in.
He said they would have correct person tonight. Okay. Well, I would say this, Mr. WESSEH, like I said earlier, it's great meeting you. But not only that, but having a conversation with you and you providing some clarity on some of the myths, and even strengthening some of the stories that we heard. Now we can go out there to even tell the story with confidence.
Thank you.
Somebody, I'm giving you fresh information because I heard it from the horse's mouth.
Thank you. Thank you.
Mr. Benedict WESSEH, Mama Musa himself. I heard it from him. This is not hearsay anymore. No, this is, And so I am glad that we are able to do this. Hopefully, if you're coming on the show tomorrow, I hope to be on the show. And so we can continue the discussion. But again, my pleasure meeting you, sir.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
Josh.
All right, Mr. Luma.
Yeah, Honorable WESSEH. I mean, you and myself, we have all our conflicts. And most of our conflicts pertain to Tuckman. Tuckman who...
He'll stop political talk here. We'll leave on 12 minutes.
What? You say I beg to differ is not political?
Okay.
Are you saying that?
Wait, let me go grab my own.
You agree with Vice Smith to say I beg to differ is not political?
Let me go grab my own kutuku.
I'm talking with my brother, Benedict WESSEH. I mean, we are on the same camp, but we get together and fight one another. I know what Tuckman did to my grandfather. But when Benedict WESSEH talk about Tuckman, I can be on him.
But
okay. So no, we are brothers right here. And Benedict, that's my brother.
Josh, Tuckman was there for 27 years.
27 years.
The longest serving president ever in Labrador history.
Yeah.
So you ready for us to stop fighting?
I'm got my
Josh,
yes.
But Tuckman, because he failed to build a road, we had to walk a week.
Build a road where?
From Grand Crew. Okay, from Grand Crew to go to Kamyeke to get a car to go to Morovia.
Okay.
Actually, we worked for a week.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking about some people with our slippers because we didn't have money to buy sneakers, out of things. We worked.
My grandfather.
Week.
My grandfather. Benedict, my grandfather felt that he was uncomfortable to walk with slipper in the bush. So were you uncomfortable like that?
Oh, he used to like shoes, right? He has shoes.
No, he wasn't wearing shoes. Barefoot. You see?
Because people who live in that area, and not that area alone, around Morovia, Liberia, but in the rural areas, they were used to walking with our shoes or slippers.
Okay, but Benedict, I'm telling you that these things are things that we discuss to share jokes.
Yes.
I mean, when it comes to the problems of Liberia, be it Tuckman time, be it Tobo time, be it a weird time, a Bwaka time, we have to put on our shoes, even though we were not, like my grandfather, were not comfortable of wearing our shoes, but we need to put on our shoes now and confront everything. People like Archie, that just few days I learned that Archie is a seaside or crime man. So Benedict, we need to get ourselves together to confront people like Archie, like the Smith man.
Why you always say people like Archie? Why you always use that word people like Archie?
Smith is seaside, basketball.
George, before I become an active member of the plot. Okay. What did the seaside people do?
I don't know what they do.
But you just accused actually.
No, okay, let me tell you. I benefited from it.
Okay.
You know the guy
What he actually meant is that one side of the contract has a branch in Maryland County.
Let me explain myself.
People.
Okay.
Yes, they actually live in Maryland. So anything you hear you say, Archie that Caesar Grill, man, that's what he meant.
Let me explain myself. I was in Bond County. I was working with the Peace Corps volunteers. The program they called Contact Friendly Program. I was somebody who you call janitor. And all of a sudden, the lady who was next to Decoy Wassalier called me, said, "Are you a Caesar Grove person?" I said, I don't use that language. I said, a Grove person is a Grove person. And she said, the Peace Corps volunteers who were brought in, that came in, they don't want anybody from Bush Grable to train them. Can you write Grable script? I said, it's similar to phonetics, and I can do that, but I need to go to Monrovia. I went to Monrovia, the guy that was at ELWA called Taribo Flake. He gave me literature, and I went back, and I said, yes, I can do that. But yesterday, I said, I don't have a distinction between Seaside Grable and Bush Grable. And that's me.
Okay.
And that's me. But
I have a question for Mr. WESSEH, Mr. Nubo.
Yes, actually, go ahead.
So, we're picking up some of the things you were saying when you were talking. So you said you wrote a couple of articles, and Mr. Nubo and the Perspective took some of them to publish them. Okay. You mind sharing what some of the things that you wrote about? Because I could pick any topic for to talk about right now.
Okay.
Economics,
No, economics, no.
Okay.
But if you talk about political history,
political history, okay.
Yeah.
So if I were to, you wrote on a particular country or on the region?
I wrote about, for example, a few years ago, the ECOWAS was planning to send soldiers to the Niger.
Yeah. Yes.
To restore the deposed president. Okay, and I wrote about that. That it would have been a mistake. That it would be a mistake if they went there.
Mm-hmm.
And it was carried by newspapers in Nigeria, the newspaper in Norway. So I wrote about Charles Taylor. The title, Liberia shed no tears for Charles Taylor. you know, when he was convicted. That I wrote about the American and NATO's invasion of Libya. You know, that all the explanation Obama gave, you know, you could listen to him, but you shouldn't believe him. You know, so if you Google my name, Benedict Wessehe, articles by Benedict Wessehe, you will see a whole lot come up.
Thank you very much, Benedict.
I wrote about the indigenous and American Liberians situation in Liberia. I wrote about Mr. Totman, that his presidency.
That I problem with.
Yeah, his presidency was not good for Liberia for that long. No.
Okay. Thank you, Benedict. Before Mr. Wright come in, all these things you have talked about, people like Mr. Wright, they are from the economic angle.
Okay.
People like Mr. Smith, they are the people from the free press issue. But you, Mr. Benedict Wessehe, and George Numbo, who is engineer, who is not a journalist, both of us have been tackling these issues. And where were Archie? Where was Fred Smith? And that is the question I'm asking. I don't know any of them can answer it. Maybe if you get answer, you can answer it. But let Fred Smith and Archie answer those questions.
Oh, Josh.
Yeah, Fred, that weapon is his face. Archie ran away.
No, I'm here on my camera. I don't know what happened.
You ran away.
But you know that my first.
My camera is back. Good.
My AI told me Archie ran away.
Oh, he's right here, flesh and blood.
Okay.
So,
what Professor Smith?
I just put up one of your articles, Mr. Benedict.
Yeah.
And the title is Budget for Mistress Claudia, Liberia's First Lady, Underserved and Misappropriated. Undeserved, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Undeserved and misappropriated. Okay. So what do you make of what is happening now? Because she's the asset recovery team. They're asking
you have not spoken anything about my accusation against you and Mr. Smith, and then you are questioning Honorable Wessehe. What's your problem?
But I've never. I tell I went off when you asked the question. So what is the question?
Why did you go off first? Let's go from the background. No, when did you go off?
So I was after I pulled the article up, I was trying to put my phone down and hit the key, and then the thing went off.
Oh,
yeah.
Hey. And I was telling Mr. Wessehe that this Fred man and the Archie Wright, they are playing games.
Wow.
Because you have been in the vanguard. And these people trying to be ignorant.
Who knows?
Archie and Fred.
Those are strong words.
What
changing the subject around.
strong thing.
Benedict, I will excuse myself because
No, Mr. Smith,
I
I still have
we're
the flow.
gonna come on tomorrow and it's snowing. It's snowing in New Jersey. I don't want to be caught.
Mr.
Yeah.
Smith, I still have the flow.
Yeah.
And Archie, I still have the flow.
What was that?
Are you on Facebook?
Yes, I am. Yes.
Okay. Then
Yeah.
I say I George
Fred has my number.
Okay, I'll get.
Well, dude, I know Fred wants to bring you on his show in the morning, but I'm going to bring you on because I read the articles and I want to bring you so we can discuss it more.
Okay.
We'll find time.
Okay, absolutely.
I say, Benedict, they're doing that because I will not wake up in the morning and confront both of them.
Okay, Josh.
So they are playing tricks.
Okay.
Fred and Archie playing tricks for tomorrow morning.
No, I got to finish what I'm doing here. I just don't have the time.
I say, Benedict, one grown man said, I will deal with them rhythmically and juridically.
Yes.
And you know, after tomorrow program, the evening program, I will deal with Archie.
You know, I got sorry, I got to mute you because I got to talk about it. But I just read just one paragraph in your Sonny, and this information never even occurred to me. That Clawea budget is more than all the schools within the MCSS.
Yes.
Are you kidding me? Nobody talk about this?
Yes.
Hey, okay. That's good. So now I'm even more intrigued now to go through it more. I will read. Yeah. Wow.
Yes, indeed, yes.
Wow. Okay.
Yes.
That's good.
You know.
Benedict appear tomorrow evening, not in the morning.
Okay.
Not in the morning when you find yourself in a dungeon. People like Fred Smith and Archie. In the evening, you appear and we talk. We talk good talk. We talk Liberian talk. We talk Pan-Africanation talk.
Okay.
And I don't think the people like Archie and Smith, they are Pan-Africanists. But you and myself, we are.
Archie, talking about that article, there is another one. Title is that Emmanuel Shaw again. And you will see the relationship that exists between the Clawea budget, the argument I made there to Emmanuel Shaw's role in government.
Right. That's good.
Okay.
Because Shaw is a long-time man in government. Government man.
No. Okay, gentlemen.
I said, Benedict will talk.
Okay. Actually, it was nice meeting you. Thank you very much.
Same here, sir.
So we'll bring you in. How early you get in the morning before you go to work?
Huh?
How early you go to work?
Don't bring it back on early in the morning while I'm not around.
I do not work.
I'm Benedict lawyer now.
Like 4 o'clock in the morning or 5 o'clock, we bring you on the state podium. Is something you can do?
I said, Mr. Smith,
I don't know.
I'm Benedict lawyer now. From now on, nobody can bring him in when I'm sleeping, when he is sleeping.
Good night.
You're trying to protect yourself.
Good night.
And what kind of part down you getting for that?
Go soup. I got it. Go soup.
All right.
Okay, we see tomorrow the snow coming down.
Yeah,
all right.
That's what they say.
Y'all be safe, man.
Okay.
All right, bye.
Anyway, it was a nice Nice program. And oh, some people disappear. Everybody gone?
Clearly, I don't know. You're saying they've had these types of calls in the past where this individual and the FBI's reached out and said, "Hey, we're all going to we're going to have a chow down, bring you lunch, and we're going to talk about how we're going to, protect the election, and you can give us updates on your resources and your progress." Is that what has happened before? And do you really think that's what this call is going to be about?
So look, secretaries of state, senior election officials in the 50 states and territories, they're skeptical. And the benefit of that skepticism is that we're going to get a readout, I imagine, very soon after this call occurs about what was said during it. If it's just a matter of logistics, like see something, here's our reporting structure, I don't think we have a ton with respect to this specific leader. If they do much beyond that, we have a lot of reason to be concerned. Because we know that Tulsi Gabbard took a bunch of voting machines from Puerto Rico to test them for vulnerabilities. We know that the FBI, in an unprecedented raid that flies in the face of just common sense and logic, seized a bunch of ballots from an election that Trump insisted he won, yet not a single court in the country ever agreed with it. Courts give the Justice Department something called the presumption of regularity. And that's a grace that the public and the media have generally given the government as a whole. What I think at this point, it's fair to have the opposite presumption. And we do need to be looking at the results of this phone call and what comes out, because there's a lot of other stuff they've done with respect to the holding of fair and free elections that gives me considerable concern. I think at one point we spoke about it, and I actually used the phrase that my hair was on fire.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Michael Feinberg, thank you, my man. I appreciate you. Coming up, Donald Trump said he would release billions of dollars in federal funding if he got an airport and a train station named after him. Guess what? Tonight, a federal judge ordered him to release that funding. Neil Katyal is the former acting U.S. Solicitor General. He is also the lead counsel for the plaintiffs who have been trying to get this money flowing. Neil's going to be with us next. Stick around.
Don't let congestion take over. Afrinotrin. Wow, ridiculously fast nasal congestion relief. The wow is real. And now, try new drug-free Afrin Saline.
Vicks VapoStick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors. Easy to apply for the whole family. Vicks VapoStick. And for on-the-go Vicks Vapors, try Vicks Vapo Inhaler. Don't let back pain turn your whole day into a constant struggle. Take action with Dones. Proven relief to get you back to your day. Dones, maximum strength and back pain relief. Trusted for over 100 years to get you back to doing what you love.
JB Smooth, what are you doing here? I'm always here. I know what you're doing here, though. A consumer cellular commercial. We should get you signed up. Oh, not too young? We got deals for people over 50. That sounds great. Sign me up. Make it happen, Teddy. Right now, get your second month free. Call Consumer Cellular.
Menopause really impacted my hair. I experienced postpartum shedding, and Nutrafol had a formula for that. My hair has changed throughout my life, so I'm grateful Nutrafol has a product targeted for whatever I'm going through.
Big odors, a big distraction? Try new Febreze Air Mist with 50% more odor fighters to instantly restore just clean freshness. And that's huge. With the push of a button, Constant Contact's AI tools help you know what to say, even when you don't.
What's
the secret to peak health? Going micro with Noom. Micro habits, micro wins, even microdose GLP-1s.
I can lose up to 11 pounds in 30 days? Heck yeah!
Now starting at just $99.
Okay, man.
Oh, you need to vaporize that sore throat. Vapo Cool Drops. It's sore throat relief with a rush of Vicks Vapors.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks Vapor Cool Drops.
When I started Laura Geller Beauty over 25 years ago, I realized there weren't enough makeup options for women with mature skin. So I put together an amazing kit of everyday products for women over 40. I call it the daily routine.
Have you ever felt so sluggish that it was like you were stuck in your chair? Like you didn't feel energetic enough for even routine activity? I've been there. And as a doctor, I knew this could be a sign that my digestive system wasn't working at its best. So I followed the same advice I give my patients and started taking Metamucil fiber every day.
Metamucil is the only leading brand with plant-based psyllium fiber that gels to help trap and remove waste so you can feel lighter in as little as 14 days.
After trying it for 2 weeks, I decided to keep taking Metamucil every day to help meet my health goals.
Metamucil psyllium fiber also helps curb cravings between meals, helps lower cholesterol to support heart health, and helps maintain healthy blood sugar levels. That's why Metamucil is the #1 fiber brand recommended by doctors, pharmacists,
and gastroenterologists like me.
Metamucil. Digestive health starts here. Scan to shop or visit these fine retailers today.
Picture your dreams, then scan this right here is confidence in a bottle. Makes me feel so much more confident than I've ever felt.
They are some of the hottest videos on social media. Those videos claiming to instantly get rid of bags under your eyes. Annette Figueroa is here to tell us why she says this one is for real.
This one is for real, and I'm so excited. We even have a video, and all he uses is a small amount on a clean, dry face. And what it does is it tightens and lifts the appearance of bags underneath your eyes. And I did this to my father. We were at home, so we applied it to his under-eye bags. And let me tell you, we were so excited. In under 10 minutes, they visibly disappeared from view. And now it is literally part of both of our daily routine. And not only does it work on the bags, it works on the appearance of crow's feet, fine lines, and wrinkles.
At our $14.95 price, it's the best way to try Plexiderm and see it work after your first application. Call the number on your screen. Call 1-800-819-6850.
Last night, we learned about Donald Trump's latest quid pro quo. In exchange for releasing federal funds for the largest ongoing infrastructure project in the country right now, Trump demanded that New York's Penn Station and Washington, D.C.'s Dulles Airport be renamed after him. The massive construction of a new rail tunnel connecting New York and New Jersey was set to grind to a halt today over the pause in funding. But tonight, we learned that the work on the tunnel project can proceed, well, at least for now. A federal judge just issued a temporary restraining order blocking the Trump administration from withholding that $16 billion of funding. Let's get into it with our friend Neil Cattell, former acting Solicitor General and lead counsel for the Gateway Tunnel Project. Neil, congratulations, kinda, I think, getting this thing to a point where it means 1,000 union workers will be able to continue working on this project, at least for now. What do you expect comes next?
Yeah, so first of all, Michael, it's great to see you, and we are really glad tonight to see the court stop the president's, tunnel tantrum. As you say, this is the nation's largest construction project. It's been years in the making just to put it together. It's so critical for New York City, for New Jersey, for the state of New York, more generally in the economy. The tunnel is 106, one of the tunnels being repaired is 116 years old and hasn't had much in the way of repairs. So this is really important stuff. And so the New York and New Jersey attorney generals went into court in New York and said, hey, you've got to resume funding for this. There's literally holes in the ground. There's 1,000 construction workers who don't know if they're going to have their job next week. I mean, it is just a terrifying amount of uncertainty, and not over some minor thing, but the biggest project in the country. So the federal judge tonight agreed with the states and said, absolutely, the funding must resume.
Are you surprised by how quick the judge responded with his order?
I am not. I mean, I think here, this is truly the most, lawyers talk about irreparable harm. What does that mean? That means, like, you gotta act now, otherwise you can't really do and that's really, truly, this is like a paradigmatic case for that. So I'm not surprised to see the judge move that quickly.
So it's paused for now, and so just stuff that this is a lawyer conversation, which kind of let me in on it, so you guys can understand how this process is really going to unfold here. Because there's going to be an appeal, because that's what Trump does when he loses. What do you think happens on that level? And does this get involved in the Supreme Court? Should we or you be worried about that?
So first of all, it doesn't appeal. I mean, I think here the judge's ruling was very clear on the equities of this and the need for such a construction project. I mean, the government signed all of these contracts, and so just trying to walk away from them and the rationale changes, adverted to some of the rationales being floated today for why the project is being canceled. I mean, our nation's construction companies, our nation workers depend on the word of the United States, and $2 billion has already been spent on this project, and now they just want to hold it up for all sorts of reasons. So if they do appeal, then I suspect that case brought by New York and New Jersey, they'll fight that appeal. Separately, we have filed, the Gateway Corporation, the entity that's building this whole thing, has filed a lawsuit in Washington, D.C. in the specialized court for breach of government contract claims. So it's in two different courts. That's just like the tariffs litigation, in which there was a specialized trade court that had one suit, and then a regular federal court had the other. We've done the exact same pattern here as what we did in the tariffs case to make sure that the courts will openly hear this issue, and if it goes to the Supreme Court, we are very confident in our legal position.
But in that tariffs case, the court hasn't indicated yet exactly when they plan to rule on it. So it's just kind of sitting in legal limbo. What's the latest on that?
Yeah, so I argued that case, so I just want to, I have to be quite circumspect about a pending case before the United States Supreme Court. I argued it on November 5th. You're absolutely right. There has not been a decision yet, which isn't unusual in a case of this magnitude. It often does months. So, I suspect we will have a decision sometime, but, time will tell.
Yes, time will tell, my friend, but I'm glad you are the one with the watch, keeping track of it. Neil Cartel, thank you so much, and it's good to see you, buddy. It really is.
Good to see you, my friend.
Up next, if you want to understand what a complete mess Donald Trump's Justice Department is right now, well, look no further than Minnesota. We'll be right back.
I'm an assistant principal at an intermediate school and a former softball and basketball coach. I'm also the father of 2 daughters. Keeping my students and children happy and safe is my top priority. But too many kids today are struggling, from stuff at home to falling behind in school and the overuse of devices. There are many factors contributing to the youth mental health challenge, and they should all be taken into account. We need comprehensive solutions that support parents and kids.
My mom is the most caring, helpful person. But when she got diabetes, it was hard for her to put her out first. With Dexon G7, she learned how to control her diabetes. It's becoming her amazing self. Thank you for calling the Bombas Comfort Line. Bombas makes slippers, slides, and comfy shoes. And with every purchase, 1 is donated. Press 1 for comfort, 2 for cozy, 3 for great gifts. Bombas. Visit bombas.com and get 20% off your first order.
The FBI calls it house stealing, the latest scam where a cyber thief transfers the title of your home out of your name and steals your hard-earned equity.
It's roughly 60 to 90 days for that person to even figure out that they're the victim of this crime. You start getting foreclosure notices and you realize you've got 4 mortgages on your house that you didn't even know existed.
Unfortunately, it's on you to protect yourself. You might already be a victim. Check your title status now at home.com.
Why suffer through painful heartburn longer than necessary? For effective relief, nothing works faster than Alka-Seltzer. The effervescent formula begins neutralizing acid in seconds to effectively relieve heartburn fast. Try Alka-Seltzer. Your mental health is better. But having uncontrollable body movements called TD, tardive dyskinesia, can feel embarrassing.
I asked my doctor about treating my TD with Ingrezza.
#1 prescribed Ingrezza reduced TD movements by greater than 10 times, with most seeing a response as early as 2 weeks. And you can keep taking most mental health meds.
Ingrezza can cause depression, suicidal thoughts, or actions in patients with Huntington's disease. Call your